Hello, hello. My cozy folks, how y'all doing? Hey there, Krasnovian. Thanks for the Prime sub and welcome to the Cozy Sub Club here at the start of stream. Get that Spire booted up, hey? Hello, Binusaid, K9 Mancer, Nasty Drac, Schwarz's Zeischen, Give You the World, My Liege, House Cat, Wookie Nipple, Zizivivification, and everybody else. Hello, hello. How y'all doing? Welcome from YouTube, the Professor. And how's it going, Henry of Light? Welcome, welcome. Krasnovian says, just got into Spire a couple weeks ago at your partner's suggestion. Been loving the YouTube channel and streams. Well, you're heckin' welcome. I like to create a sort of informative and cozy atmosphere, and that's worked out really well with the audience of Slay the Spire specifically. This game has been all too kind to me over the years, and it's crazy that on this platform here on Twitch, an indie single-player roguelite that hasn't gotten any content updates in years has, what, like 4 channels with over 1,000 viewers currently? Well, I'm going to shortly, but, you know, there are still not just one, but many people regularly streaming this game and getting a very large viewership statement. You know, very large viewer base for it. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible that there's such collective interest in this game still. Continues to be the most replayable game I have ever played. And I've played a lot of games. I've replayed a lot of games too. Have I ever thought of maybe starting streams at slightly offset times? I've considered altering the schedule in a variety of ways. Considered having like winter and summer hours where I shift what time I stream at depending on what season it is. Haven't thought about varying the day-to-day, but you know, a later stream on Saturdays could be kind of interesting. Could definitely see doing a later Saturday stream. Am I shifting for DST? Yes. I think that happens tonight. Or something. Very shortly, right? Let me double check that. Yeah, Sunday. Sunday, November 5th. Yeah, we'll be switching for DST. Switching back in time 1 hour. So, anybody who's outside of the United States, you'll see me shift 1 hour over the weekend. Hawkeye says, Hawkeye's here for the consistency, and that's part of why I haven't varied it at all, actually. I really value the consistency of the stream, and I feel like that has been a foundational pillar of this stream, is that it's here, you know, consistently when I say it's going to be, almost always. I've canceled a couple of times, and I've delayed a couple of times, guilty as charged. But for the most part, I hold the stream here as something that's here when I say it is. And that counts for a lot over a 5-year span, I think. Yeah, kind of like a telebroadcast, something you always know is there, or a regularly occurring radio show. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Suds. Your name just made me think of this. Why should you never trust soap? Because it's a lie. That is all. Lexicon Mancer says, as somebody who's fundamentally incapable of consistency. appreciate knowing when you'll be around and admire how difficult it must be. That's right, that was a very basic joke for you. It's made of lies is perhaps a better way to phrase that. I do think there's a better way to phrase that punchline. The soap is a lie. Yeah, so lie being, of course, the base ingredient of soap that makes it clean. Or at least the old-timey way. I think modern soap is made with, like, something else. Don't remember the name of the chemical off the top of my head. Yeah, you gotta scrub that joke from your brain. So our most recent Ironclad attempt came to a relatively predictable, if disappointing, end. This deck just didn't quite have enough output. And I'm chalking that up to relatively mediocre cards at large. I mean, Bludgeon. This dual wheel didn't do what I wanted it to do. 2 in Flames is a bit iffy. As well as a Wild Strike. Just didn't have enough stuff to quite get through fights in time, and we ended up perishing for that reason. I've really been enjoying our deep dive into the Ironclad, but I do feel a little bit of a need for some variety. So, I just want to be very clear, I'm not giving up on our Ironclad at 20 Street goal or the Grand Mastery Challenge at large. In fact, that's very much a long-term goal in my mind, but I'm under no illusion that it'll take months, if not a year plus, to achieve this goal across multiple characters. And so we need to make sure that the show remains interesting and enjoyable during that time. And as usual, for me, I'm more than willing to make a difference between things I've said I'm going to do and what I do in the here and now if I think that doing something else is more fun. And in this case, I think that playing Silent and Defect today is going to be more fun than jumping right back into some more Ironclad. So I'm going to be starting us out with a Silent run, playing A20, seeing what happens. I'm under no obligation to try to turn this into a 20 streak on Silent right now. I just want to play some Silent today for fun. So that's what we're going to do. Additionally, I was going through the run history and I noted I was feeling like I hadn't seen my favorite relic in a long time. I don't know, it just didn't feel like there's been many Runic Pyramid runs. And in fact, we haven't gotten a Runic Pyramid since the end of the Mastery Challenge. Runic Pyramid carried our double Clumsy run to victory, but none of the Ironclad runs that I've played have even seen a Runic Pyramid yet. So it's been actually 2 weeks since the last Runic Pyramid run. I don't think I've skipped any pyramids, but it's possible that there is one. I didn't look through every single skipped relic. Today's challenge, have fun. I do consider winning the game to be fun, but it is also possible to have fun without. Yeah, it's actually funny. Jorbs was saying that immediately after installing RNG Fix, that he got 5 Runic Pyramids in a row. I can now confirm that after installing RNG Fix, that Runic Pyramid has been deleted from my game. So the only conclusion I can arrive at is that RNG Fix sent Jorbs my Runic Pyramids through time and space. And I would like them back now. And the often asked question, what is RNG Fix? And why should we play with it? RNG Fix is a mod I started using a couple weeks ago that removes what's called correlated RNG from Slay the Spire. Correlated RNG is a consequence of how the RNG in Spire is coded that allows you to predict the outcome of future RNG calls by observing the outcome of current RNG calls of a different type. And so phrased perhaps less esoterically, you can observe what your opening enemy is or how much gold you get from the first combat reward, and use the numbers that you see to make accurate predictions about other random things that are going to happen that come up, like your card rewards or your relic rewards, or the treasure chest that you're going to get in the middle of the act. And there's a couple people that have done dives into correlated RNG. One of the easiest and most commonly known consequences of correlated RNG in Slay the Spire. I think it's almost become sort of like a Spire tip or adage, which is that if your event room gives you a shrine event, one of the rarer types of events in Slay the Spire, then your next question mark room is going to be a combat. That's not an actual like rule or thing that's coded into Slay the Spire normally, but rather a consequence of how the RNG is correlated. Spire at the beginning of each run creates 13 or 14, I think, different types of RNG. So, this is to avoid having everything be interlinked. Because if you only use one RNG, then anytime you call for something random, you modify the outcome of everything else that's random. And that would mean that, for example, playing different numbers of cards during a fight would cause the card rewards you see after the combat to be different. In order for a seeding system to work, you need a whole bunch of different RNGs that are separate from each other. But each of these RNGs uses the same seed, the game seed, which is a sequence of random outputs. So the seed will say, the first time you call for something random, it's a 0.1, then the next time it's a 0.2, then it's a 0.7, then a 0.4, then a 0.2 again, then a 0, then a 0.1 again. And every time you replay on that seed, then you'll get the same sequence of random outputs. Essentially, if you were rolling dice, you'd get the same numbers in the same order each time upon replaying on a seed. But because all of the different RNG types use the same seed, that means they have the same sequence of outputs. So your card reward RNG is going to roll a 0.2, then a 0.1, then a 0.7. And your potion reward is going to roll a 0.2, then a 0.1, then a 0.7. And your card draw RNG is going to roll a 0.2, then a 0.1, then a 0.7. But you don't call for each of these things the same number of times in the same order. So whichever one happens first, you can observe that 0.2 and then say, oh, all of my other things are going to be 0.2 the first time they're called. And that gives you foreknowledge about the game that you wouldn't otherwise have had. And there's like a deep, dark tunnel you can dive down of how you can optimize your gameplay by figuring out the RNG ahead of time. Some games use RNG seeding or similar RNG tricks for their speed runs. And by abusing RNG knowledge in games, you can do really, really filthy things that just looks like complete cheating to the unfamiliar. One of my favorites, the speedrun RNG cheats that I'm aware of, is the speedrun for Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver, where you set the clock of the DS to a very specific time and date, which is what the game uses for the RNG seed, and then you have to start up the game software within a set number of frames. You have to execute a frame perfect timing of getting the software up. And if you do this successfully, you can then play a game of Pokemon where you go to the lottery ticket person and she's like, oh, you have exactly the grand prize. Here is one free Master Ball. And you use that to capture, it's a Raikou that also happens to show up in a perfect spot conveniently with very good stats, and then you just instantly kill the rest of the game with your free Raikou. So the speedrun plan is literally win the jackpot. I believe the speedrun also involves maxing out your coins at the game corner. in Voltorb Flip, which is really funny to watch because the speedrunner knows exactly where all of the Voltorbs are, so it just looks like you're cheating at the gambling too, and you just max out coins in like 2 minutes. And basically, RNG fix means I can't do that anymore. Whoops, hold on. I didn't mean to close the game there. It was a fun double click. My mouse cursor was right over the exit game button upon exiting that. Boop. I guess we're done with Spire. Time to play Monster Train. Actually, for those who weren't around, at the end of yesterday's stream, we finished Monster Train. We got all 3 of the unmastered cards that remained in that game by doing some quick Covenant 1 runs. And we got the perfectly shiny, fully complete Monster Train logbook. There we are. How does he do it? I actually don't have all the Steam achievements in Monster Train. Maybe that's what we could do next. There's a really cool achievement in Monster Train. I'd love if this one was in Slay the Spire too. That says, win with no cards in your deck. Literally none. Johnny Boom, thanks for the Prime sub and the 4 months. Do I have a self-imposed challenge plan for Monster Train? I don't have one. Not sure what to do with Monster Train yet. Or what comes next in terms of like we could do a challenge with a different roguelite as another option. Get good at Spelunky 2. That could be fun. Can I explain how to do that in Spire? I could, but I think Forgotten Arbiter did it much better. I don't think I have a bot command for this run, but if you Google... I think it's Slay the Spire, Who Needs Cards? Forgotten Arbiter did a couple of seeded runs, one on Ascension 1 and one on Ascension 0. Or Ascension 20, excuse me, where they defeat the heart without any cards in their deck by creating an infinite combo of generated cards. So you enter the fight, you have no cards at all. You drink a potion, like an attack potion, you get a Pommel Strike. You drink a skill potion, you get a Shrug It Off, and you've got a Sundial, and you win like that. Oh, there it is. Yeah, no cards. Sweet. Jedi Monkey found it. The bot has all. How difficult would Common Sense and Who Needs Relics be for A20 Heart? Pretty tough. Who Needs Relics you can do with an infinite combo easily enough. I guess Common Sense you could also do with an infinite combo. But it would be pretty tough. Bailorbot's Law. If there isn't a command for it, yes there is, you just forgot about it. That's right. That's right. Oh, wait. Tom, I totally missed your resub. How did I do that? Tom with a 5 heckin' years. Feels like the XCOM days were just yesterday. Here's to 5 more. Certainly hope so. It's been a pleasure to have you for this whole heckin' journey. Thank you for being a wonderful part of this stream and for all the lovely work you do in this community, including our ever wonderful game vote that runs every month. Thanks to Tom's hard work. To Megathericon here. So if you haven't, by the way, voted on the suggestions in the Discord, now's the time to narrow down the list of games to just 8 to be voted on in our November game vote. Last month we played Ring of Pain, which is actually pretty cool. I know a couple people found Ring of Pain through our stream last month, so I hope they really enjoy playing it. In retrospect, it's really nuts that we almost won the first run of Ring of Pain, given how many layers of nonsense you have to get through to win a run. And it's been free on Epic Games a few times. That's cool. Have I played Inkbound? I've looked at it briefly. Hasn't caught my interest in its current state. Yeah, so the OGs, or the, I guess you can call them like the stream grognards. Anybody who's been here 5 years is definitely OG. My very first foray into streaming was 7 or 8 years ago now. Oh, there's Catmash. Chiming in. There we go. 2015. That's right. 2015 is when I first streamed. I played just a couple of months of XCOM Enemy Within with the Long War mod, which I enjoy the ever-loving heck out of. And then that's the first thing that I streamed when I came back to streaming about 5 years ago. But then I quickly picked up a little game called Slay the Spire. And turned out I was a natural at it. And we've been here pretty much ever since. Spire and I have been very good to each other. So there's a couple people that are still here from the very first XCOM days. Like 2 or 3. Haven't seen a founder badge in a long time. I tried an early access version of Fights in Tight Spaces, bury the chopstick, but I didn't check out the full release. Should see how it is now. How did I hear about Spire? It was streamed by another Twitch channel that I trust a lot when it comes to game quality, who I'll give a shout out to. Dark Twinge has been on Twitch for a very long time. He streams a lot of interesting little unique and indie games. And shortly after the initial release of Early Access, I found out about Slay the Spire through Dark Twinge. I did not stream myself climbing the Ascensions. No, I didn't actually stream Spire until a long time after I first tried it. That's right, Twinge also made a Brotato rebalance mod. If you want Brotato but slightly more balanced, you can try out his mod. Bailey found Spire through Lethal Frag, also a very great channel and one of my inspirations for streaming. Okay, I have to look up Balatro more. I first heard of this game while watching Dolphin Chemist, and I could not figure out if it was a real thing or a meme. I guess it's a real game. Bit of both, TBH. That makes sense. The way people were talking about it, it seemed like the video game equivalent of Morbius. Roguelike standard 52 deck card game that is currently just a demo. Slabsman just finished Octodad Dadliest Catch. Great stuff. So we're taking a, let's call it a one-day break from Ironclad for now. I am not giving up on the Ironclad challenge, just another reiteration there. But I do want to play some Silent today, so that's what I'm going to do, is play some Silent today. Yeah, yes, I did see Dolphin's Balatro rant. That's why I think I didn't know what it was. Yeah, I did. Will I rotate regularly? I rotate my tires regularly. I don't know if I'll rotate characters regularly. I'm going to play Silent and then Defect. That's all I can promise. I don't know if I'm going to go on to Watcher. I might go back to Defect again. I could go to Silent. We could play some Clad. I could switch games. I have no idea. What do we got here, though? What we have is an Act 1 that looks kind of spooky. We have a Forced Elite with 2 or 3 of those being no rest site beforehand. And then there's not a whole lot in the middle of the act where there should be fires and elites. There's just desolation. I do like the shop right before Hexagos, though. What are our starting options? Choose a card, 3 pots, choose a rare card for damage, or obtain a boss relic. Interesting choices here. Did I finish Monster Train? We did, yeah. We got the full logbook yesterday. Feels like a pyramid swap. I would love to see a runic pyramid today. The title is not lying. It has actually been 15 days since the last time we saw a runic pyramid in-game. I checked the logs. 3 potions is not a terrible start if we want to try to take on an elite. Also considering the hit point loss for rare card. Although if this bricks, you're in a really bad situation. I wouldn't even hate a regular card reward here. Wonder if choose a card is better than potions. Guess it depends on the card. Yeah, 15 damage for an Alchemize all day, every day. What about 15 damage for 1,000 cuts, though? Abigail says, what do I consider the best character starter relic? This one, Ring of the Snake. 2 cards turn 1, I think is the best. With honorable mention to Ironclad's Burning Blood. I most value boss swap on the Defect and the Watcher. Defect because the starting relic becomes so useless in the late game, and having the 3rd boss relic is so powerful in the late game. And for Watcher because her high baseline starting deck power means that she can deal with the downsides of most boss relics pretty well. Even the busted crown. So our picks really need to assure our early game survival here. I actually quite like the card Obtain here. This will give us a leg up, or maybe a leg sweep up, in our first 3 combats, which means we'll have more health going into the elite fights. That's only true of the rare card if we get some rare, like some of the immediately impactful rare cards. Unload, Glass Knife, Alchemize, Adrenaline. A regular card's going to be more consistently likely to be valuable immediately. Perfectly happy with 3 common attacks. We want Dagger Spray or Dagger Throw. I think I prefer one of these over the Sucker Punch. I like Dagger Throw a lot. It's an entry point into Silence discard synergies. Makes taking something like a Reflex or a Tactician later in the game much more reasonable. And does very solid base damage up front. Have I ever chosen the 3 potions? I have once or twice. Yeah, it's probably my least taken starting option out of all of the starting options in Spire. I usually don't value it very much. So, do I want to go to an early shop with... We're going to the late shop, right? Okay, yeah, let's skip this early shop. I could just take 5 combats. Maybe 4 combats is more appropriate. Let's see what the first combat's like. Incoming. Okay, so we'll take 1, right? Strike the front one, defend survivor. It's an aggro pair of lice. Cheesy Wiz says, I really like 3 potions on Silent because it lets you pick the 2 best of 4 or 5 potions to take into an early elite. That is valuable, actually, and something I don't think gets talked about very much is how valuable it is to have more choices for which potions you have. How's it going, Dark Knuckles? Just looking for some variety. I think I'll have more fun personally playing Silent and Defect, and I'm sure there are a few people who want to see some other characters. So it'll be a treat for them as well. Speaking of potions, there's a potion, a regen potion. And yes to backstab. If you have red mask and marbles, which goes first? Asks Mochi Marauder. Great question. It's whichever one is the leftmost on your relic bar. So order of relics left to right. Could strike twice on the acid slime, but I think we might actually want to go full damage into the spike slime here. We do, what, 27? Leave it on 6, so Dagger Throw kills. Strike won't, though. But Neutralize Strike will. Yeah, let's do everything on the gray slime. Oh, no, wait, it's 4. I can't math. So even Strike will kill. Good. Double Dagger Throw. I like Dagger Throw a lot more than Quick Slash. Used to be that I thought Quick Slash was more higher up there, but I've really come to value the discard 1 effect on Silent. A lot of times there's cards in your hand that you don't want to play, so getting 1 more in hand from Dagger Throw versus Quick Slash is usually not a big deal. And the amount of synergistic interactions you can get off of the discard are pretty substantial for this character. This card just does nothing in the late game. Whereas this card can do valuable things, like discarding a curse or a reflex/tactician. I'll happily take another one. I'm not going to take that acrobatics. I think we need more immediate damage output. And the Shrine is a transform. Given that we picked up 2 decent attacks, I'm happy to get rid of 1 strike here. Usually I want to keep my defense on silent because of footwork being a thing. We get a Nightmare, allowing us to make 3 copies of a card. Oh my. Nightmare is definitely a game changer of a card. Pretty sure I don't need to play Dagger Throw here. Take 3 strikes. I don't think I want a Nightmare Strike here. I don't want a Nightmare Defend either. I guess I'll just play Strike. Good talk. Just having these Dagger Throws is already a leg up in the Jawworm fight. So, normally it's pretty hard to get through Jawworm on silent, taking 0 damage. I mean, we've all seen the memes about the Jawworm silent fight. And I can personally attest that it can go badly for seemingly no reason at all. Oh my. An actually tough choice here. On one hand, Sneaky Strike is pretty much a guaranteed free 12 damage. I've got 2 Dagger Throws, and this is one of the big payoffs for discard. Sneaky Strike, there's also Eviscerate, which we could find later. However, well-laid plans allow us to retain up to 1 card, and what I'll say here is that Nightmare makes well-laid plans spectacular, because as soon as we find a card that we want to use the Nightmare on, having the well-laid plans is going to make it much more possible for us to connect those 2 pieces. So I am taking a well-laid plans. And then we're going to get a Runic Pyramid. And I'll have to update the title. And I'm okay with that. That said, not taking the Sneaky Strike is going to make fighting an elite a lot harder. Do I think that I can do something crazy like go for the Burning Elite here? This doesn't feel like a position in which one goes for the Burning Elite. We've got the beginnings of a late game plan, not an early game plan. So let's go here. Probably I'm drinking the regen potion. Can we kill any of them? Yes, we can kill the one that does 8. We have to do 9 plus 15, 24 damage. 20... Yeah, we can do that. That's not so bad. Not drawing any block is kind of annoying, though. I can neutralize and I guess well-laid plans, or I can neutralize strike. But let's get the well-laid plans in play so that I can heal everything off the regen potion. There's a 30% chance we get another potion, so I might as well free up the potion slot and get the full 15 heal from this potion right now. No reason not to. Yeah, if you haven't seen that Jawworm fight, the one linked in exclamation point Jawworm, let me link that again. Where we took like more than 30 damage to Jawworm as silent on floor 1. Because I didn't play enough strikes on turn 1, basically. The only agency I had in that fight was on turn 1. Everything after that was unavoidable. $47 damage, excuse me. Yeah, 47. Okay, we should take this Predator, since we didn't take the Sneaky Strike. It's damage and card draw. Funny to see Predator and Riddle with Holes side by side here. They're both uncommon damage cards. This one does 15 damage and draws you 2 cards. This one does 15 damage. Yeah. And that makes Predator a very good upgrade going into the next Elite fight, too. Cool. Yeah, and it's horrible against Lagavulin, that's right. There are some relics, and I think 1 power that scale well with it, but that's not a lot. Pickable with the boot, correct. Yes, pickable with boot. Should be 2 damage 8 times. I'd be okay if it just said 4 damage 5 times as the base effect. Just needs to do more damage without any modifiers, and still scale, in order to be a decent card. That would make it less good with the boot, but that's okay in my book. Alright, we've got ourselves a Gremlin Knob here, and I'm not too worried. See a couple ways this could go well. I think I'm going to Dagger Throw first. Probably Dagger Throw, Predator, Backstab. That's 40 damage. We can use the Liquid Memories on Predator to do another 20 damage. And draw 2 more. Or I can play Will-Aid Plans, Strike, Backstab. Put the Will-Aid Plans in play. Don't play Predator yet. Is that actually worth it? I don't think so. I think we're drawing 7. We're going to be able to spend all our energy on damage. We get to do 45 more. Can I ever do 25 in 1 turn? $21, $24. No, I can never do 25 damage with my draw. Bah. We're 1 short. It's a minimum hit point roll on the knob, though, so whatever. So I think we're Liquid Memories on Predator now, and then I can defend 1 time. That sounds pretty safe. Okay, I'm reasonably happy with that. We even got another potion, as well as an Ornamental Fan. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we get some free block. That makes Backstab a little bit better. Makes Sucker Punch a little bit better. Although I don't think I want a Sucker Punch. I'm almost down for a Deflect here. It's nice with a Dexterity Potion, too. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Bachu. Baco? Unclear. Anyway, dad joke for the crowd. Why did Dracula quit his job at the Mirror Factory? He just couldn't see himself working there. No refunds, Swiss shot. I forget how many more events I want on the way to... We're still not beating Hexaghost, huh? I think we take card rewards until we're beating Hexaghost. That seems kind of important. Alright, more fights then. We're doing quite well anyway. I've got good cards. Defend Willy plans? Question mark? What is the line here? I think that's it. And then just keep Survivor. We can full block next turn, kill after next turn. That's pretty good. Seems fine to me. Okay, On one hand, Deadly Poison kills the Hexaghost. On the other hand, Blade Dance Ornamental Fan is really good. And we already killed the Gremlin Knob. Give me that, Blade Dance. We got a shop coming up. It's fine. There's a Shuriken in this chest. There's a Whetstone in this chest. Whetstone is damage, and I will definitely take that. Reasonably likely it upgrades 2 strikes, but there's Neutralize, 2 dagger throws, and a backstab. All those are good upgrades. Hey, not bad. No strikes. We get Neutralize upgraded, we get a dagger throw upgraded. That's good. Only thing better, I think, would have been Neutralize backstab as far as upgrades. But I am still plenty content. I shouldn't have played Will-Aid plans, actually. Oh well. I'll just hold on to strike, I guess. Didn't need to take that 1 damage, but I don't think it'll matter. Another Blade Dance. Sure. I sure hope we get a way to kill Hexaghost. You make a fine offering, Cleric. However, card removes are not gonna let me beat the Act Boss. They're so good for later, though. I really do want removes here. My biggest concern is that I cannot buy an uncommon relic at the shop if I pay Cleric for a remove here. Which means if we see Shuriken or Kunai, we won't be able to buy it. I think no deal, sir. I think I'm gonna refuse your offering. Specifically for that reason. Also because I want to be able to buy more anti-boss stuff at the shop. It's a good deal, though. I would love that remove. I might even pay 75 for a remove at the shop once I've seen what the other offerings are. You know, that there's not a kunai. But if there is a kunai, oh boy. Fight went quite well. Infinite Blades is here to work with the Ornamental Fan. This also does help against the Hexaghost a little bit. Nightmare Infinite Blades is really funny. Reflex, if this card is discarded from your hand, draw 2. I like that with 2 dagger throws. Snack the Cat, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I also don't totally dislike Die, as we currently don't have any AoE for Act 2. And it does help against Hexaghost by being pretty decent damage one time. I'm gonna grab the Die. Yeah, it could also help if we face 3 sentries here, which we do. And we draw Die on turn 1. We actually have an interesting choice here. On one hand, I can play a bunch of attacks right now. But on the other hand, we can Nightmare the die and do a triple die next turn. We could die. Which is just funny to say out loud, really. But I do actually think we have a better line just playing our attacks turn 1 upon looking at the evidence here. We could do Dagger Throw, die, Backstab, Blade Dance, block 8, and kill one of the ones in front right now. Yeah, I think that is worse than using the fan. We also wouldn't kill both the front and the back one next turn doing that. It's only 39 damage. Even a cat would die after that sequence of events. That's right. My God, you're right. So that's how you spell curiosity. Let's see. We can do Predator Blade Dance for up to 32. There's also Predator Strike Neutralize for exactly 30. Or no, Predator Strike is 26. Yeah, so we can do 26. 2. That's fine as well. GG, nerds. That was a very clean Sentries fight. Didn't even have to use a potion. We score a Dreamcatcher, giving us an extra way to beat Hexaghost if we really, really need to. Distraction, Bane, and Dash. I do like Dash in general with Ornamental Fan. Feels like overkill here. Got plenty of other good attacks to play. To the shop then, and we hope the shop gives us a definitive answer for Hexaghost. Currently, we are not beating Hexaghost with this deck. We would need a Terror or something similar, damage output-wise, to change the scales in our favor, but this will not kill Hexaghost before Inferno. We might be able to, because we have so many hit points, hang through and defeat Hexaghost after Inferno, but it's going to be kind of sketchy. And nothing here really changes the scales, so now I'd say we're in a bit of danger. That said, the Nunchaku looks good. That's going to give us more energy for playing a lot of attacks, and yeah, we're doing that a lot. Do we have anything we can Nightmare against Hexaghost that looks helpful? Duplication Potion could help us a bit. Endless Agony's vaguely helpful. I could see Calculated Gamble being okay, too. Prismatic Shard into Rest. And then click the Blasphemy. Yeah, I would always, in this situation, I think we'd always take Nunchaku over Mummy Hand. Probably always take Nunchaku over Prismatic Shard, too. We need some additional output. Fill our deck with Blade Dances. Just have to upgrade a Blade Dance, then. It's not the worst idea, actually. Dupe Pot Nightmare. Can also remove a card. Really like the Dupe Pot idea for getting through Hexaghost. That's cute. Guess at this point we want to remove Defends, huh? If we're going to remove anything. I go with the Defender move rather than the potion buy. And we are going to upgrade one of the Blade Dances. That's our best dupe target, right? The other option is maybe the Backstab. But I think with the Nunchaku, we want to have lots of Blade Dancing. Question is, will the stars align? Well-laid plans before Nightmare is a good start. So we have to deal 264 damage as quickly as we can. Definitely easier said than done. Keep the Backstab for fan value here. This would give me 8 block. But then I have to wait. I think we want to do this. There we go. Okay, hopefully that'll work for us. Now I have too many cards in my hand. A true problem. I guess we want a Survivor to lower the number of cards in my hand. It's a lot of block. Cool. I feel like this is going to be a really good in Act 2. Keep Survivor here. Yeah, give me your wrist blade, please. Seriously. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Never worried. We even got a potion back. We have Nunchaku set up to 9, and we're offered the second Nightmare. A Burst or a Malaise. Burst can be fun. I like Malaise a lot in a situation like this, allowing us to sap strength off an enemy. Great for late-game bosses and the heart. Also good for multi-attackers in Act 2, like Snake Plant, the Book of Stabbing, or Birds. I'll take a Malaise. And no Runic Pyramid here, but there is Hovering Kite, letting us put these dagger throws to real work. I talked about how these synergize with stuff later on. Well, there it is. Hovering Kite is an excellent energy payoff with the dagger throws. Certainly more appealing than Ectoplasm, which gives us energy unconditionally, but then takes away all of our money. Another option is Empty Cage. We can dunk 2 more starter cards and make sure we're consistently drawing the Blade Dances and the Die, which would be, admittedly, very strong. But I do think I like that extra energy more. This is good incentive to pick up Acrobatics or Calculated Gambles. I'll take the Kite. That's a pretty close call between Kite and Cage. If I had Shuriken, would I still take accuracy with this deck? No, I think it would be plenty enough to just lean on the Shuriken. Can buy a card remove for 100, though. I would like to fight some elites. I think we're very good at elite killing right now. I think we're going to slaughter them. Yeah, as if we needed more incentive to pick up calc gambles, right? As if. Nightmare Backstab. Play the Backstab, play the Well-Laid Plans. OP. Really OP. Could have blocked this curse. I don't think I need to. Yeah, what do you think? Skill cards, non-attack cards. Never heard of them. Amazing. Yeah, actually, you know what? I am going to take a third dagger throw because I have the hovering kite. I really want that consistency of energy. They're free. Gotta remember that I have the hovering kite, though. Very important. Oh, so close. If only I'd drawn a strike. We could have killed here. Sure we won't be short on damage. It's fine. Predator alone will kill. Oh, I could have played the strike too. See, I have to remember that I have it. It's hard. Thankfully it didn't matter. Could have cost me the fire potion though. That would have been embarrassing. Flex potion is stupid strong, especially with the ancient potion. Choke is actually kind of good. Doesn't seem necessary, though. But yeah, Flex Potion's really strong. I think I'm going to go separately Flex Pot, Fire Pot. I could keep Flex Pot, Ancient Pot together, but I have got even more burst potential with the Flex Pot, Fire Pot. And I think we can win the elite fight. If it's not Book of Stabbing, we can just win it in one turn. Oh, come on. Oof. Vajra would be good. Dolly's Mirror would be good. What about an accuracy? We want to pay for an accuracy. It's a good nightmare target. I'm not convinced. It's not on sale either. Let's look at the next shop. What do you got? On sale Sneaky Strike, which I can afford alongside the card remove. I can just take a free Sneaky Strike. Relic for a Writhe. Don't like Writhe much with this build. But I do like relics. If only the shop had been timed a little differently, I'd be happier with this. I'm gonna say no. But I think this is borderline. Because of how valuable certain relics are, particularly the Shuriken, Kunai, and a few others, there's a lot of reason to take one. This is a pretty tepid-looking turn one. Let's see, what's the guaranteed damage in hand? 26, 46 with the fire pot. Really depends on what the top card is then. Dagger Throw, what do you got? Dagger Throw, got Dagger Throw. Okay, so that means we can kill this guy with the Fire Potion, keep the Flex Pot. That's good. Does Malaise block for 5? Let's see, goes to 12, goes to 9. Blocks for 4. Within a little bit more next turn. Probably worth it. Take 1 more damage to play the Malaise here. For 1. Not 16 though, yeah? Awkward. 1 damage short of a kill here. Sad. Do continue to full block though, that's good. Not that many wounds. I think we're okay. We'll kill with the double blade dance when we get them both. It's okay if we take a little damage on the way there. Just a bit of chip through this fight. Alright, our relic is the Wing Boots. We can teleport through walls. Going wherever we wish in the Spire. I'll probably use that to get an extra elite fight at the end here or something. See if we take the Burning Elite on. Backflip is a card I'm usually happy with. The deck's making lots of energy, so I'd love some card draw. How's it going, Linguini Genie? What a name, what a player. Welcome to the channel. Upgrade Blade Dance is probably best. We could also consider upgrading Die here. Let's just get the other Blade Dance upgraded. See how this all goes. Got 2 reasonably good potions. Let's just go into the elite fight. Give me an event here. This is definitely not an event. You son of a gun. You did get her elite fight, that's for sure. Let's see, we're looking at 45 damage. Not going to be enough unless I draw Blade Dance. Did not draw Blade Dance, but I did draw some good blocks. Alright, I'll take it. I will take it. In fact, we managed to full block that. Seems hard to believe that I'll be able to get out of here without using a potion, though. What a miserable draw. That's better. %. Are we going to need to block again? Probably not. So this is likely only 4 hit points. I don't think so. Fun fact, if you remove all of the plated armor from the shelled parasite, it will do a little dance for you, and then become stunned. I think that happens less often than I kill Transient, by the way. Barry is great. Alchemize is even greater, although All Out Attack Plus is also pretty sweet. I am super taking the Fairy and the Alchemize. Yeah, it's quite difficult to hit the avocado 14 times without actually just killing it. It does not have a different amount of plated armor on lower Ascension. I don't think so. I'll take the help. I need all the help I can get. I like. So if I sap 3, you go to 4x3 with weaken, or 4x2 with weaken is... Let me try that one. Yeah, 4, that goes to 3x2, so it's only 6 damage incoming. 4x2 goes to 3x2. And then it'll be 3x multi-attacks here on out. That's pretty good. We take 2 damage. I'm quite okay with that. Well, what's the other option, though? We defend 1 time. 5x2 still goes to 3 with weaken. So as long as we keep the weaken up, actually, we don't even need to take that damage, huh? That said, we are not guaranteed to draw neutralize in the next 2 turns. I'm gonna do it, though. Also makes the big hit slightly stronger, I think. Shouldn't matter much, though. Here we go. Great turn for you to be doing 16. Guess I'll do that. We have Nightmare Alchemize, by the way. I didn't even talk about that. But that is a thing that we have. I could discard the Fairy and get a new potion. I'm kind of happy just not doing that. A moment. But we'll have to use one of these soon. Neutralize, you're back. Just in time, I see. That would have been a good time for Flex Pod, actually. Guess I'm keeping it, though. You get Ginger, making us immune to weaken. Pretty good against the champion, who definitely tries to weaken you. Quick Slash. It's kind of weak. Cloak and Dagger with oddly smooth stone is at least half decent. Would need an upgrade, though, and I don't have an upgrade to give it. I'm going to be upgrading Alchemize, Nightmare, Well-Laid Plans, Malaise are probably the next 4 upgrades. And I don't even have 4 upgrades. 2 at most here. Probably going to use Wing Boots to fight elites instead of upgrading. Because I'm crazy. Let's do it. We didn't take accuracy. No, I didn't feel like I needed it. Maybe I did, but Didn't feel like I did. Also would have been an acceptable time for Flex Pot. Got the Alchemize. Can't retain them both. One more. Now I would be pretty happy with an accuracy. Surely this won't go badly. Fear Pot's actually pretty good for the Burning Elite. So I can reroll the Fairy up to 3 times, or we can keep the Fairy. We just beat Book of Stabbing, so it's Slavers or Leader. Okay, Fear Pot's not that good, actually. Block Pot's okay. Yeah, Block Pot's fine. Alchemize cannot generate fruit juice, no, but it can generate regeneration potion. Was this wise? No. It wasn't. Too bad. We're a maverick. Or some such. Take 27 to the face. That's what fairies are for. Okay, that was a pretty bad turn 1 overall, but I think we've recovered here just fine. Might not even need the fairy, actually. Nice safety blanket. See? No problem. No problem at all. Got a pen nib. Every 10th attack is double damage. We can set that up pretty often. And why, yes, I will take a second escape plan. Don't mind me. I think I like the fire pot over the attack pot. I do. And since we still have the fairy in a bottle, let's fight another elite here. Gremlin Leader, more like Gremlin Bleeder. probably want to keep this. Oh, I need it for the block, though, huh? Garbage. This is not a good potion for champ, so instead of playing the Predator, let's throw the Fire Pot to make a new potion. Okay. Get a Bottled Tornado. We can have our Well-Laid Plans bottled or our After Image, which is definitely a very good card, in a deck with 3 Blade Dances into 2 Escape Plans, and a Nightmare. Oh, I know how we're beating champ, actually. Yes, we're definitely upgrading Well-Laid Plans. We probably want to upgrade, or bottling Well-Laid Plans. We probably want to upgrade Well-Laid Plans as well. Although we could consider Nightmare upgrade too. Let's upgrade the Well-Laid Plans. We've got a Fairy in a Bottle for champ. I think I've got a plan here. Could maybe use the Distilled Chaos, but I don't want to risk it. Happy to use the Fairy early in the fight here. Yeah, that's fine. It's completely fine. Let's keep the backstab for next turn then. Perfect draw. I thought we'd have more difficulty getting this combo in play. Excellent. Oh, I should have Dagger's Road there, actually. Not though the champ had a healing blow. He does. It's true. It's really cool to play the Dagger Throw and then get 2 energy back. One off the Nunchaku, one off the Hovering Kite. Just get all this one-time stuff down. And now the shenaniganry can ensue. Of course, our major problem is that we don't actually do that much damage. Thankfully, we're immune to being weak, but he's already maxing out his stupid Metallicize here. So we're going to have a hard time chipping away at him. For the most part. 60 block, though. Pretty cool. I might use Malaise after the Enrage, actually. time. It's go time, Mr. Champ. Keep these two then. You've done it now. Face my wrath, he saith. But then doesn't bother to back it up with wrath that's actually scary. What a shame. Perfect block. Eat more block. That's actually not enough. Do want to malaise this guy. Nice wrath, nerd. GG. Been a while since I had a champ fight where you win by just outlasting him and slow and steadily dealing the damage. Definitely missing that accuracy that I declined to buy previously. But that's okay. What if we just add another copy of After Image to the deck and become the ultimate card spammer? Let's go. Let's freaking go. Time Eater watches with great interest. Black Star, Sacred Bark, Cursed Key. Feels like we've got a reasonable amount of energy currently. A little bit more wouldn't hurt, especially for doing nightmare nonsense. But I could also see Black Star being really good here. Again, a deck like this wants more relics. If we can get our hands on a Kunai or Shuriken, things would become really silly. There's other ways to get energy, too. I'm going to take Black Star here. We also have 2 Wing Boots charges, right? So we could fight 4, maybe even 5 elites. Yeah, let's take Black Star. Let's see here. And we already have the green key, too. Yeah, so we can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 elites. Don't see a way to get 6. I would have needed all 3 charges to get 6 here. That's pretty good. And an early shop to boot. How many discard cards do you need to make Hovering Kite worth it? You want to be able to use it most of the time. So I'd say 1 discard card for every 5 to 10 cards in your deck. Ideally 1 discard card per 5 cards in deck. It does all depend on the specifics. Alright, so we're going to go this away. Not a lot of resting. That's okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or we can do 4, 5. Doesn't really matter, huh? In that case, we could use a Wing Boots charge earlier if you wanted to. Is there any advantage we can get? We can go to a later shop. Get 999 gold. It's the last merchant. Any plans to streak with the downfall characters? No. I have no plans to do such a thing. Here's my nightmare. So I can nightmare that alchemize if I want to. And a predator instead. We gotta get some upgrades in. Where's our reflex? Don't love it that much. Although we are going to click on more stuff that says discard. So you know what? Heck it. Let's do it. Show me the calc gamble. There it is. And another well-laid plans if we wish. Snecko Skull not doing much. Unless we found an Envenom, then it would start doing a lot. Probably just dunk another card here. Strikes get out. We could upgrade 2 with Warpaint. Might hit Nightmare, might hit Alchemize. I'd also be down for Reflex, Calc Gamble, or Malaise. Those are pretty good upgrades, actually. And even if we hit basic block cards, it's not the worst thing in the world. And also just keep the money. Although the next shop is a long way away. I do like those 2 random upgrades. Get Reflex and Survivor. Pretty good. All right. Spin to win. Potion belt when? What potions do we have? Who knows? No one knows. It's impossible to know. I did not parse that was not going to kill. Okay, what do you got? DuPont. Okay, that's perfect, actually. Since we have more potions. Tactician. If this card is discarded from your hand, gain 1 energy. Definitely the sort of thing we've been looking for. Good upgrade, too. Not that I have any upgrades. Match and keep. No pain, no gain. Prepared is good, though. Corpse explosion, maybe. There's the decay. And nothing. All right, fair enough. All the curses were in the middle. So it goes. But how do we do against the Nemesis? That is, of course, the question. Guess I'll keep the nightmare for now. Excellent. Thanks for all these zero-cost backflips. Oh no, the Endless Agonies are cloning themselves. Terrible. That was a good nightmare. That was a really good nightmare. Keep Blade Dance, please. There's a strike there. This Endless Agony is free, though. Fun. Cool. Get a Shiv potion, of course we do. A Bottled Lightning means we can have any skill in the opening hand. We can bottle our Nightmare. Or our Calculated Gamble, may be better. Bottled Calc Gamble sounds pretty good, especially if I take another Reflex. That said, I might want a Sneaky Strike Plus, given that we are still looking for ways to dish out some more damage. Nah, we should probably take a Reflex. Build your own gambling chip. Yeah, let's go with the bottled Calc Gamble here. Though I do like the idea of bottling Nightmare. Then we could upgrade After Image. That's too I don't have that many upgrades, really. We're doing elite fighting. Jawworms. I like that it also guarantees us additional energy on turn 1. It's quite nice. We did play well-laid plans, okay. Keep the Deadeye die with Pen Nib and the Dagger Throw. Deck blocks. Currently we're not fighting the Time Eater. And against Time Eater we could maybe do Nightmare Malaise to win that fight. So am I supposed to be digging for stuff like Ghost in a Jar here? With the knowledge that we're mostly good up until this leader point? I don't think so. I think we need help for the elites coming up. Which makes me want to keep the current potion. At the start of your turn, apply 3 poison to all enemies. Slow and steady damage scaling. Could help against Time Eater maybe, but I don't feel like it's what we're looking for here. I think I'm fine skipping those. Giant Head. Okay, we definitely want to Nightmare something in this fight. Probably an After Image. Let's see if I can find... There we go. Yeah, let's just do that. Seems good. I'll retain these 2 After Images. No, I'll retain 1 Blade Dance. 5 After Images in my hand does sound pretty fun, though. Also, being able to play a ton of attacks, or a ton of cards per turn is super effective against this enemy in particular. Back for you later, Alchemize. Tungsten rod, save me. Good talk. Don't want to draw more yet. It is time. Ten turns to do 500 damage, though, is not enough. These relics do not help. Meat on the bone, regal pillow. But we got more elites coming up. More relics coming up. Acro Plus can hit pretty hard. So can Flechettes, if we get enough skills in our hand, actually. Flechettes can be very powerful with a free upgrade. But we probably want this acrobatics first. Do like that Flechettes a lot. Like, all of these cards makes the Flechettes really good. I'll take a Flechettes. I will do it. Lead number 3, Reptomancer. Do AI, Dagger Throw, Endless Agony? Or I could do Dagger Throw, Agony, Defend, take a bit less, but then next turn we don't have After Image in play. I guess I'll do... Then we'll block more this turn line. Take 3. Not too bad. AI Predator. I don't think we have time for Nightmare in this fight. We'll use Malaise too. Probably should have held Nightmare just to make Flechette stronger. It's already strong enough though, yeah? Summoning even more. I want to do some damage to her then. Here we go. I'll do 26. does force Raptor to attack us, which could be a little awkward. Seems like a good thing to me. Kunai, here we go. Okay, now we have a way to scale in fights, although it's going to be defensive scaling, so we're going to get more and more and more block. Damage still potentially a problem, although I'd wager we can last an obscenely long time in combats, and yeah, I'm going to take a Deflect Plus now that I have a Kunai. Give me that. The Kunai. Let's see, I have 2 Wing Boots charges, right? No way to get more than 2 fires. No. Okay. So yeah, 2 fires, 2 elites. Just waste 1 Wing Boots charge, effectively. And I guess we want the fire before the 2 more elites. So I get 1 upgrade, huh? Malaise. Malaise. You can call for 3 elites all you want, but there's no amount of arithmetic that actually makes 3 elites work here, Twitchat. Please. You must stop. Guna. Oops. Three. The power. Don't play that. Real bummer to lose out on these reflexes here. Maybe should have kept the gamble for those. Now we're already staring down way too much damage. Having weakness here is a little scary. Actually take some damage this turn. I guess that's fine. We were a little slow on the setup this time. You've earned it. In fact, you should probably do a little bit more so that we can meet on the bone properly. Sir. Okay, I think we have sorted all of this out now. A lot of skills coming up. And ultimately, we outscaled the giant head. Now that we have all of the powers in play, finally. It just took a long time. Although, again, I do want to precisely get some damage. We want to take 5 more damage to heal 12. Go to 33. So I want to block for... I have to be 6 short, so I want to block for 42 this turn, if possible. Might require some actual math, given that I block 5 at a time here. It's gonna be tricky. Perfect. Excellent. Goodbye. Get a prayer wheel. That's a little late. I guess a reason to take it a combat over the final event. As well as Incense Burner, which is actually very good. And 3 cards that I don't want. Alright. Yeah, prayer wheel is tempting, actually. Now I should have backflipped first. Heck. Just speed potted first to double heck. Okay, that worked out vaguely well. I'm going to gamble now. Perfect. Trying to keep the number of wounds in the deck at a minimum here. So killing the daggers on the turn they appear, to avoid getting the deck clogged with unnecessary garbage. Can't always do that. But sometimes you totally can. Or intangible. But of course, I didn't need to target this dagger at all then. My dang. Let's go ahead and pen nib your face. In that case. Art of War, rewarding us for not playing attacks, a frozen egg, upgrading any powers we find, and a power pot, I guess. Power pot good for the end game, perhaps. Again, an Envenom or an Accuracy would go a very long way, so... Or a Caltrops, even, actually. That's all I need for the end game. 1 Caltrops for heart. Why didn't the prayer wheel work there? Because it only works in normal combats. Elites are not normal combats. This is a normal combat, and we're going to use our last Wing Boots charge to get over to it, so I can look at 2 more card rewards. Maybe find an upgraded power. 1,000 cuts would even be acceptable, admittedly. Yeah, I would accept 1,000 cuts. Under these circumstances, although I would describe it as being under duress. But I would take said 1,000 cuts. No, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. Should maybe drink this Entropic Brew, consider replacing it. It's our last fight before the Awakened one, so we can set up the burner here, too. This might be a long fight. Full warning. Don't need to be too long, though. Yeah, we'll see what's in the Entropic Brew. Replace it. Good. Have I been dreaming of Clad? If only. Yeah, this is not a good enemy for this deck. That's for sure. I don't even want to use the flechettes because then I can't change the intent again. Annoying. Good. This fight's why Smoke Bomb exists, but I need the rewards. I really do. I also need the burner. Want it on 3 here for Awakened 1. Although overall Awakened 1 should be pretty easy with Kunai. There's that Sneaky Strike Plus again. Terror! About time! Good lord. That will substantially improve our damage output in, notably, the Heart Fight. Sneaky Strike could be worth it. It does pretty good damage with the upgrade. It's going to be 24 with Terror. Decent pen nib target, too. If we get a half-decent power, I won't need it, but I'll take it. I'll take it. We have to recall, unfortunately. So, we don't get anything else until the shop, although we have lots of money for the shop. Is the good news. Definitely want to focus on killing the minions first. Two after images will be plenty here. Fourteen by 4, no problem. These cards. Fair enough. Be back for you. Nine times 7 is a lot of damage. 63 damage. I could have penned that. Should have. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. All the block cards are in my hand, though. That's awkward. There we go. This. Wait, that's a kill? Cool. Malaise will work just as well in the second phase. A spooky ghost. Rip Awaken one. Good try. It's been decawed. Haha. I like that. The Awakened one. Didn't take a single point of damage this fight. Doesn't mean we're out of the woods, though. Not doing very much damage, concerningly. 17 turns. This is where the heart would kill us. Turn 17. We could beat the heart fight faster than this. Thankfully, we have terror the whole time in the heart fight. The heart also doesn't regenerate 15 health per turn, so that part's nice too. And yeah, we'd strongly prefer Envenoms to Noxious Fumes. We did see a Noxious Fumes Plus, so we turned it down. May not have been the smartest choice. Burner on 4 is plenty good for the next boss fight here. Endib on 9, too. It's Donudeka, the Shapes Brothers. What is our winning option here? Do we just Nightmare After Image in this fight? I guess probably we do. Move the artifact off Deca. Keep... Deflect Nightmare? Deflect Nightmare. Next turn would be a really good turn to draw a Nightmareable card. I can Nightmare it and then get After Image block, or not After Image, Art of War Energy, there we go. Boots are hard. Good Nightmare Alchemize. That seems too greedy. I don't think we get away with that. We'll discard this, though. Keep one of these. Alright. These two will scale their... Actually, maybe I want to kill Deca first in this setup. Because we want to get rid of these dazed. I guess I don't care about the escalating damage if I've got escalating block, huh? Food for thought. Still gonna go for tuning first here. I want Dagger Throw to go with Sneaky Strike here. Pendant Sneaky Strike. The power. This is really not that bad. Again, we'd make the fight last a long time and they get to a big, scary strength numbers, but it's not that much damage. Yeah, we're going to see that alchemize again, unfortunately. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Casual 100 block that turn. Just keep these, I guess. And we want to set up the burner to 4, specifically 4. So we're going to want to go around a bit more here. Let's having immunity on turn 2 of the shield and spear fight is a really big deal. There, reset all that plated armor. Zen Lotus, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Kill next turn. That means we should hold on to some damage here. The Blade Dance will do. Alright, we're on to Act 4. And I think we've got pretty good odds moving forward here. If you wanted that on 5 and 9, but oh well. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these shivs? Deal 2,500 damage. Pretty good score going into Act 4. Lone Wolf and Cub with a year and a half. Thanks for 18 months of support. How's it going, Calamari Elegante? So we get one upgrade. We can upgrade Calc Gamble, Tactician, or Nightmare, I think are the reasonable options here. I like the Gamble upgrade quite a bit, since we're using it very often. Very helpful for the second and third stages of the Heart Fight. We're definitely going to be drawing back to it because of, again, how many turns it takes to win. But an energy discount here or there could help a lot too. Let's do Calc Gamble. Accuracy plus. Okay, that should be all the damage we'll need. That's a great find. There's another Alchemize here. There is a Waffle here. There's a Panacea here. There's another Power Potion here. Another Power Potion's good too. Let's go Accuracy plus. I'm gonna buy the hit points. Waffle, remove Power Pot. I could buy the Mango instead of the Waffle. I think I'd rather buy the Waffle to remove. And then 2 Power Pots for Heart, or I can use one of them in the Shield and Spear fight if I feel the need to. Okay, I think we're in great shape now. Do get the double attack turn 1, which we don't love, but so it goes. Target shield first here. Keep the gamble? Pretty happy with this. Keep the gamble. Take a very small amount of damage. Take 2. Then I have a Pen-Nibbed Die, which I'm going to go ahead and use. And spin. Guess we keep tack and reflex, huh? We should strip the artifact off the spear, I guess. Good to be intangible this turn, for sure. Still thinking I want to keep 2 power pots into the heart here. Oh, man. That's a bad draw. Didn't get any of my discard stuff. Or any draw stuff. Shoot. It's gonna hurt. Now we could consider drinking a potion. Wraith form would be more than welcome here. I think, anyway. That's another card played, too. Alright, what do you got? Third after image. That'll save some health here. Totally okay with that. Dependent here? Doesn't look like this. Do get to deal damage, though. It's like we hardly took any damage at all. Well, 8. 8 is some, for sure. Spear attacking for quite a lot next turn. Looks like we go defend, probably accuracy. Keep defend tactician. Although I could kill Spire Shield next turn. That would make my life a lot easier. I believe it's going to block next turn. We can Pendib the Sneaky Strike, whatever. Let's keep playing never hits. Glorious. Okay. Fight is now under control. Just discard that. We've stopped losing strength, too. And our shivs are dealing enough damage. We should be fine here. Once again, we should remember to set up the incense burner for the heart fight, if possible. And get new potion, of course, too. In fact, I still have the nightmare, right? I do, so I could nightmare alchemize. Just a thought. Yeah, setting burner to 4. Most assuredly. Or killing early if we need to. This could be... Oh, shit. Son of a gun. Alright, well, I did that to myself, huh? Yikes. Meat on the bone? Meat on the bone, save me. The good news is we got a really good potion. I'm not going to use the power pot here. I'm going to eat some damage to my face and then heal. It's fine. I'm going to drop the pantograph. Just you watch. Bag of marbles, ice cream. Seems fine. That's funny. Definitely didn't want to enter this fight with half health, but I'm actually not that worried about it. Here's the envenom we wanted too. Tools of the trade, though. Sweet tools, actually. Since we have the Thorns pot, I don't need the other thing here. Let's go after image, tools, well-laid plans. Don't need to keep neutralize yet. Might as well pendant that. Although we lose the Art of War, that's fine. Let's go gamble, dagger throw, I guess. Big hit first, excellent, completely negated. I'm currently completely immune to damage. Don't need to nightmare any of this at the moment. Let's just play stuff. Yeah, not being able to fail to discard those cards is really good. I have 6 energy? That could be quite a malaise. We have ice cream, that's right. So just hold on to our energy, actually. Or even gamble here. Gamble sounds like we take a ton of damage. Never mind then. I'll do it this way then. Nightmare Sneaky Strike. You heard me. Just look at the power. Power. You at least get to keep those and then discard them. I want to upgrade this tactician. Let's do that. Cool. Get sneakily struck, sir. Nice multi-attack, idiot. Got him. That wasn't too bad. Not too bad at all. GG, Twitch chat. What a run. Give me sneaky strikes for the win. Kerpow. Who knew it would be the Sneaky Strike Plus that ended up being the game-winning nightmare against the Heart? GG. That was fun. GG. What a sneaky win. I like that. Ultimately, our philosophy worked out. We went relic hunting with the Black Star, got the kunai we were looking for, and used it to turn into a victory, along with a lot of other stuff. I mean, we just had so many relics, right? Onto the second page here, that almost anything we were going to do would be successful. 3363, GG. But where's the Runic Pyramid? Where is it? Meow, what Twitch chat has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. My liege in Twitch chat says, can you give a brief overview of how the characters, the 4 different characters, play for a Slay the Spire noob? I could do that. These are sort of rough initial play styles. Depending on the deck you build, of course, any character can do pretty much anything, as they've all got cards that can support a lot of nonsense. The Ironclad starts out as a hard-hitting warrior. You're expected to take hits from enemies and dish them back out. Ironclad is rarely managing to full block, instead relying on the Burning Blood to heal back. Ironclad then tries to overwhelm his foes either by gaining a lot of strength and smashing them really hard with attacks, or by using the power of the exhaust keyword to delete key cards from his deck and sort of build a counter to each individual combat by exhausting cards. You can also create infinite combos doing this, which are really powerful for Clad. Silent is a lot more balanced and measured. She starts out a lot more defensive. Usually you are trying to full block on the Silent, avoid every point of damage where you can. She's got a toolkit full of card draw and retain and weaken to allow you to usually block fully incoming enemy damage while whittling down your foes with poison or thorns or constant attacks. Definitely a more defensive playstyle, at least initially, but you can go full offense on Silent if you want to. Defect, probably the most esoteric of the bunch. Defect's all about channeling and juggling orbs, as well as using other sort of functioning cards like a hologram and rebound. This character's got a lot of energy gain and manipulation. So if you like drawing cards and playing a lot of cards and making more energy to play more cards, Defect can usually do that. But definitely a complicated character and hard to get the hang of initially. I think mechanically the Defect is the most complicated of the 4. And then lastly, the Watcher, the last one you'll unlock. Watcher is all about preparation and setting up powerful turns. She can enter stances, Calm to store energy, and then Wrath to deal double damage, but also take double damage. So the Watcher is all about laying the groundwork with stuff like Scry or energy gain cards in order to set up well-executed kills on enemies on future turns. In the hands of an expert, Watcher is exceedingly powerful, capable of dunking on all sorts of things in the Spire, but playing her well is dependent on a lot of game knowledge, knowing what your enemies are going to do or can do, knowing the likelihood of you drawing a particular card, taking good advantage of card removes to keep your deck consistent. These are all required to make Watcher really sing. Otherwise, she can fall flat real quick if you make some mistakes. Watcher is the math character. That's right. Next up, we're going to play some Defect. I'm still liking the fun run here. That was a slow fun run on Silent, but I'm perfectly happy with that. Fort says, I feel like I make the most mistakes with Watcher. She's also the character where your mistakes are the most impactful. It's easy to make a mistake on Ironclad or Silent and lose a couple of hit points here or there. Make a mistake on, and you can do that without noticing it. But you make a mistake on Watcher, you just die, and that's pretty noticeable usually. Pancheshku L, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Get your first time getting cozy. I'm also going to get cozy here. I'm going to take a quick break Twitch chat as we're almost 3 hours into broadcast and I haven't moved from this chair. Stretch my legs a little bit, get some more water. And I'll be back in 5 or so minutes. Don't go nowhere, Twitch chat. BRB. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. Let's play a little Defect. It's been a while. I miss the robot just a bit. Nothing we can... Actually, no, there is a way to get an elite within the House Lament. Looks pretty bad overall, though, as a path. Tricky, tricky. Let's see. We can upgrade, get a curse and random rare relic. Or do a boss swap. Sure looks like a boss swappable situation to me. Although I don't hate upgrade Zap as an option, too. But I've got nothing to lose by swapping. Let's swap. Get an ectoplasm. We can gain energy every turn, but no more gold for us. I actually don't hate that. Although that is pretty bad as a starting swap, but I don't hate that. Really don't. Let's start out with some combats. We're going to need some cards here. I actually like ectoplasm more as a swap than I think I do as taking it normally. Usually for me, the big downside of ectoplasm is being unable to remove my strikes. But if it's a free, quote-unquote, boss relic, then... I should have played that strike. Then you can pick another boss relic to counteract it, like the Empty Cage or Pandora's Box or Astrolabe. I do love Equilibrium, especially on 4 energy. Ball Lightning's very good as an early attack. I'm going to grab the Premium Block. Not something that I often do. And hope to grab some better... Oh no. Hope to grab some better damage from this combat reward. Wow. What a funky draw order. Equilibrium was up against Ball Lightning Compiled River. Now I gotta take a Rip and Tear. Deal 7 damage to a random enemy twice. It's decent enough damage, I guess. I'm happy with that. And we just play all 4 cards here. Frost and draw with Cool-Headed seems okay. When we've got 4 energy, anything that says draw a card is good. There's no other attacks being offered here. Sounds like we're not yet ready for an elite fight. We didn't get a good potion yet either. So dare I take 2 regular combats? Let's do it. Either we get critically injured and I'll go heal, or we get strong and I'll fight some elites. That's what I'm hoping will happen. When in doubt, kill the one that's buffing. Or just full block, you know, whatever. Good potion for the elite. Add a claw, a go for the eyes, or a turbo. I like go for the eyes with Equilibrium in particular, and is an overall card quite a lot. Claw, I'm almost never happy with. Sorry to say it, but it's true. potion here. The lightning orb will cause it to split, so we're definitely splitting this turn, whether we want to or not. They are pissed. Hello, Tornado Cup. Welcome to the stream. Catching us for some Defect here. We just started with Ectoplasm, so no money. But yes, Meteor Strike? Probably yes, Doom and Gloom. It's damage to all enemies. It's affordable with Ecto. Meteor Strike can't currently be played, so seems insane to take. I don't even have a real charge battery. That was from the skill potion, so there's not even that hope that we could play it. Doom and Gloom it is. But I think with the Doom and Gloom and the block pot, we should be able to start getting some relics here. Doom is love, Doom is life. Go defend, zap, strike. It's a good fight for the block pot, I think. Although, will it ever block 12? I don't think so. Only if we brick on this draw, which we didn't. Next turn, Doom and Gloom, defend, defend. One strike. Easy every time. I'll take it. I will take it. I will take 5. We score a Regal Pillow, meaning we can heal more upon resting. I really like Chill as a card in general on Defect. Hologram's good too, though. And the fight that the Chill is best in, we just finished. I think I'm still going to take a Chill. Although Hologram would help a lot for Gremlin Knob, letting us get back Rip and Tear or Doom and Gloom. I'm a little worried about Gremlin Knob in the next fight. I guess an upgraded Doom and Gloom plus the Fear Pot should be enough. Let's hope. Alright, let's find out. Dark Orb in front is probably good enough, actually, because that means that when we draw a dual cast, it'll do at least 24 damage. So I think we're good here. This is a good draw order. Get to do even more than 24 damage. Let's go Equilibrium, Strike, Strike. Dual cast kills. Really good draw order. Wow, that was really clean. We get the Art of War if we play no attacks on our turn. Gain extra energy next turn. One of my favorite relics on Defect, who can go best without any attacks, in my opinion. And Hologram is back, which I will gladly take this time. Yeah, imagine being afraid of Gremlin Knob. That said, we could go into another Gremlin Knob fight and perform much worse. Or rather, with a different draw order, that could have gone much worse. It's too late to fight another Gremlin Knob unless we were to get Wing Boots and then teleport over here, which is unwise, let's call it. Akabeko. First attack each combat deals 8 more damage. Pretty good with Rip and Tear, very good with Doom and Gloom. A little bit of front load help on Defect is always welcome, so I'll happily take this just for Act 2. I don't think we need to rest. Got him. Hologram upgrade is acceptable. We could upgrade Zap or Dual Cast, too. I'm gonna up with Holo. And fight our third elite of the act, which is a Legavulin, and we'll get woken up by the Doom and Gloom here. Hey there, Hishmeister. Yes, we do have a mods command. Here's also a brief mouse over for you of all the mods that are in play. We do not use any mods that would substantially alter gameplay. I've got a bunch of visual and informational mods, but gameplay-wise, what you're looking at should be more or less identical to unmodded Slay the Spire. With RNG fix being the only gameplay modifying inclusion, that's one that changes the RNG of the game to remove an effect called correlated randomness, which you're welcome to read up on, but long story short, prevents me from being able to predict what's going to happen in the game. Build your own runic pyramid, they said. Don't mind if I do, I said. Get an Omamori, negate the next 2 curses. Now we can take 999 gold for no downside. Excellent. And I'll take a Core Surge. Oh hey, actually, we can immediately use that to avoid giving up Wait, hold on. I almost fell for it. I almost fell for it. I can get it without a curse. Obviously, we should take the golden idol to get more money. It's a trap. It's literally a trap. We're supposed to leave it on the ground. That's funny. That's funny. Events are a little bit worse in general with the Ecto. I'll take one more, though. Double Merchant. No membership card or data disc for us. Probably just going to remove a strike. Let's do that at the next shop, though, just in case there's something really cool on sale. You can get Turbo on sale. Or Self-Repair. Self-Repair could be worth missing out on the remove. Yeah, let's do that. And I could even upgrade it here, actually. Or we could upgrade Cool-Headed or the Go for the Eyes. I'm not afraid of our Act boss here at all. All we need to do is play Doom and Gloom, and then dual cast it, and we more or less win. We can do that twice, really. Let's upgrade this for Act 2. So we can't prevent the attack, but we can block for a bit. Endurin, thanks for the Prime sub and the 21 months of support. Yeah, so we'll just do this. Lock your debuff? That's cute. This is the only debuff in the fight, so might as well. That's funny. We'd better take a little bit of damage. No, we don't need to take damage. That's right. We just play the Doom and Gloom. And then we transform. Keep 2 Frost Orbs. Okay, a slow start, but we're fine now. Build your own Runic Pyramid. Alright, then let's go Doom and Gloom and dual cast this orb. And then we just need to do that one more time and we win. Seems good to me. GG. And like that, it's over. Nizumi Samurai, thanks for 11 months. No bias cog? I can't believe it. The buffer's okay, and actually with a lot of base energy, I like Machine Learning too. Drawing one more card each turn means we have more consistent draws overall. Act 2 bosses usually like if the player has buffer, it's an easy solve to Bronze Automaton and Collector both. Having extra draw can help overcome the strikes that we can't remove either. So I do like it for that reason too. Gaber Eyes, thanks for the Prime sub and 20 months. When is upgrading Go for the Eyes a good idea? A lot of the time, quite frankly. It's the extra week is really valuable on this character. Barring focus upgrades, it's one of the better things you can prioritize. Although I'd say buffer upgrade is probably better, for example. That'd be the other advantage of machine learning, is that I don't necessarily need to upgrade it. Buffer's so good with Art of War, though. I'll take buffer. Astrolabe or Snecko Eye? Astrolabe fixes those stinky strikes we were talking about, and with Art of War, we really don't want to have them. Turning those into random upgraded cards has got to be an improvement. But Snecko is here as well, making all of our cards cost random amounts and letting us draw more. Hologram really speaks to Snecko, and so does the Doom and Gloom. If only we had taken the Meteor Strike. It's a pretty good Snecko deck. I'm kind of salivating at the thought of the Astrolabe, though. Again, with the Ectoplasm. It's one of the things we specifically called out as a way to overcome this downside. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Let's get rid of our strikes here. Is Equilibrium good or bad with Snecko? It's definitely iffy. It can be both in the same run. Oh, okay. I'm pretty happy with that. Auto Shields Plus is Dense Block. Rip and Tear Plus hits for more upfront damage. And, well, y'all know Seek Plus. The one card you never skip, pretty much. If only I wanted to go to a shop. I feel like the map failed to load in fully. Hello? Where's the rest of my map, Jen? So, things that are valuable now. Buffer upgrade is good. I could see upgrading Cool-Headed and even Dual Cast as well. How many upgrades can we get? Not many. But I can fight a bunch of elites. That could be worthwhile. Starting with this one. I feel like we're pretty good at elite hunting with the current deck. We might struggle against Gremlin Leader. A little bit, though. Nice Core Surge. Play Rip and Tear first with Akabeko. Then bring it back and do it again. Look at that, we did 60 damage on turn 1. That's a very good amount. For any character, let alone the Defect. Don't forget the self-repair. Cool. Yeah, actually, with Self-Repair Plus, I think we can fight lots of elites here. We want to consider a Loop. Loop makes the Dark Orb a lot better. Becomes a priority upgrade. I think I do want this Loop. Normally I'm not taking Loop that aggressively, but I think I need to change that. It's a card my opinion is steadily rising on. I like to think of Loop as kind of like Capacitor, except you don't need to fill the orb slots, which is definitely a big difference. Debating whether I take a question mark here or not. What can we get that's good? Red Mask Gang is good. Library is good. We have the events thing here. Thanks to Infomod, I can bring up all the events, actually. Ancient Writing is good. Jack Stealer is good. I don't think I would take Ghosts. Or Bites. But I would click on the Tome. The Forgotten Altar just is an Omamori charge loss. The Vagrant is a free relic. The Mausoleum is a free relic. Yeah, we should take some question marks. We've got some good stuff. Some events are darkened out because we're not eligible for them. The Beggar because we don't have enough money to trigger the event. The Colosseum because it only starts appearing after floor 27. After the chest. So let's take a couple events here. We could even take up to 3. Although I'd prefer a... Hello, thieves. They smell ectoplasm. They sure do. Let's go Equilibrium Buffer? Yeah, Equilibrium Buffer looks good. Keep the go for the eyes and hands. And then we're using Akabeko on either Rip and Tear or Doom and Gloom. If Rip and Tear hits the same enemy twice, we can probably kill one. And if it hits them each one time, then it's the exact same bonus as Doom and Gloom gave. So yes, we should Rip and Tear first. Excellent. So now if I Doom and Gloom dual cast, this guy dies. We could gamble with Rip and Tear, but the dual cast is a guarantee. And then I can take all of that damage if I want to, actually. There's actually no difference at all in the outcome of this fight whether I kill this guy or not, so... Bye? Feel free to leave, sir. You will always gain a card reward, even if both of the enemies flee. And as long as you kill at least one of the two, they'll drop money and maybe a potion. Ah, Storm is here. When you play a power card, channel a lightning. And I've already got 3 other powers, huh? I love Storm builds. Get in here, Storm. Give me a good excuse to take some more powers. There's a Storm brewing. Let's see, we've got good cards. Doom and Gloom, seek Ascender's Bane. What? I could seek Core Surge, actually. Yeah, that's good. Forget which of the two that blocks, but either way, it's helpful. Blocks the Frail. Good. Very good. And a perfect heal off the self-repair. Good. I'm gonna go with no. EMK, thanks for the Prime sub with the 4 months. And Tyler MTC with a 47. So close to 4 full years. Additionally, Dog Barker, thanks for gifting a sub to Robot Acid. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, Robot. Skip it. Give me free relics, please. Hey, free card remove, please. Get rid of the last strike. Then we're playing an Ectoplasm deck with no strikes. The answer was Elegance, of course. That's pretty sweet. Now it's like we have 4 energy, but without the downside, really. And now we can add 5 bites in exchange for, Is it true that building a deck around Frost and Dark at the same time is suboptimal, says Paradox? I don't necessarily think so. I think Dark and Frost can work okay. Trying to do Lightning and Frost at the same time is tough. You want some additional orbs with Dark Orbs, because you want to be able to position the Dark Orb on demand. But I have said in the past that I often prefer to have my orb slots doing damage and my cards doing block, or my cards doing block and my or my card's doing damage and my orb slot's doing block. Because if you try to fill both the damage and the block rolls with your orb slots alone, you keep hamstringing yourself by getting rid of the orbs you need in channeling new orbs. A bit awkward sometimes. Our first elite is going to be the Book of Stabbening. Perfectly fine. Turn 1, we get some frost up, we get our self-repair down, and we get additional energy going. We also take no damage. This I like a bit less, but what can you do? I guess you can block potion is what you can do. We're looping. Guess I'll go dual cast zap. Take 6. Currently within acceptable parameters. This is definitely the turn we want to play Doom and Gloom. We need to get it down. Super need to get it down. So this is a good turn for Block Pot then. Block 28, 28. Yeah, prevents 2 wounds. Yeah, let's use it. Seek is looking a bit awkward, though. We could seek the Ascender's Bane right now. Not ready to. Something like Auto Shields, Hologram, Equilibrium. Then we have 2 more turns to kill. We have to get the Dark Orb to the front. Next turn, we're getting pretty toasted here. And even if I loop it, it's only going to be 60 damage. So we have to do another 60 or so here. But we have math at our disposal. Is it ever buffer, equilibrium, zap? No, because we need to... need to get the Dark Orb in front. So we have to seek for Zap, Cool-Headed, and freakingly... Oh, Buffer channels an orb. Hold on. That changes everything. Yeah, that works because of Storm. Okay, so we can do Buffer Equilibrium Zap if we want to. That would be 8 damage this turn. Oh, no, 16 damage this turn. We'll have 5 energy for next turn, and I can seek for dual cast Hologram to get back Rip and Tear, maybe? So let's see, with 5 energy, dual cast deals 60. Rip and Tear plus deals 18. 3 energy left. Rip and Tear deals 14. Hologram, Rip and Tear deals 18. That kills. Okay, so we take no damage and we win. Glad we thought that through. Cool. Glad we spotted the storm. That wasn't bad. A little sketchy, but we made it. Just under the timer there. Get a dupe pot, and do I want an FTL? Normally, yes. With Art of War, not usually. Looks like a decent force field, though. Let's grab a force field. As it gets cheaper for each power card. Yeah, now we're incentivized to go to shops. About that. About that. So we know it's not Book of Stabbing, huh? And I've got a dupe pot. I like taking the Burning Elite. It definitely could kill me. I don't think it will. I don't think it will. Max Health Gremlin Leader. That is one of the spookier outcomes. We're getting attacked on turn 1, though. That's pretty good. Nice. So let's get Storm. Hold on to Doom and Gloom. And I'm not going to mess around here. This is a dangerous fight. Yeah, I gotta play this now. Probably should have played the self-repair first, but once I drank the potion, I couldn't change my mind. It's fine. We're not done yet. Oh, yes, you are. That's fine. Did go for the attack, huh? Loop will make force field free. So I can hologram a card costing 1. Probably dual cast, that way the Mad Gremlin gets hit. Let's do that. Got him. Not a great turn, but we set up well. Attack me again. Dang it. Shoot. Oh, good. And we have dual cast ready. With auto shields next turn, I don't want the lightning orb evoked. So let's hologram, go for the eyes, instead of playing Zap here. Yeah, I figured you might do that, you jerk. Get dead. Okay, a well-executed fight. That could have been really scary with different circumstances, but using the dupe pot on the Doom and Glooms and getting attacked on turn 1 made that pretty easy. Whetstone with no strikes in deck is pretty exciting. We'll upgrade Rip and Tear, Core Surge, or Go for the Eyes are the only 3 possibilities. Do I want another Chill? Nice. Yeah, and the Rip and Tears have also been really helpful with the single target damage on the leader when the minions were down. But that is what will make them unreliable in the Slavers fight. We gotta be careful about that. I don't think I want another Chill. Kinda makes it hard to cook a Dark Orb if I have 2 of them. But I like him with the Storm. I'll take 1 more. And I love more card draw. Every time we play 10 cards, draw a card. Seems good to me. Maybe one into auto shields? I don't think I do. Just gonna buffer this hit. I'm actually gonna weaken the cultists, as that seems more relevant anyway. We're drawing a card. Give me this back, actually. Yeah. Good. Got rid of him. You can't hurt me next turn. Even though I'm going to draw Bupkis. Actually, it might get me with a multi-hit. Alright, I'll take 9. But I'm healing 10, so whatever. Do your damage. Hmm. 36, no prob. This deck knows how to block. Beam Cell seems like a really substantial improvement in damage output, and it also removes artifacts so that the Go for the Eyes can work. Yeah. I accept. But I am going to upgrade Loop, I think. Works nice with the Dark Orb. And we're going to go this way. Hopefully we can find some more powers. No confusion for me. Stecco dropped its oil. How fitting. No use for a double energy yet. If I had a multicast or a reinforced body or something. Could also just let me play more cards sometimes. We don't have enough card draw though. I need heat sinks first. Book of Stabbing, the rematch. Tempted to Snecko Oil right away here. Although that could hose us a bit. Gives me a solid leg up. Turn 1. If it goes bad, we're in real trouble though, right? That went well. Good. Good. Didn't get much more in the way of damage, though. There we go. Seek. Okay, easy fight. Bottled lightning. Excellent. Ooh, and a Chaos Plus, generating 2 random orbs. Do I want that? Kind of. It's a skill. I'll take it. I'll take it. We bottled the Seek. Seek Plus is perhaps the best bottled card in the game, because you can then just get any 2 cards that you want out of your draw pile, and you get to do that after looking at what you drew initially, so any combos you want to try to set up are easy to do with a bottled Seek. Amplify. With bottled Seek? Get in here. We can Seek Amplify in any power I want to duplicate on turn 1 of basically every fight. It's also a sweet upgrade so that I can dupe 2 cards. Which would make Storm a good upgrade after that. Get over here. In fact, I'll upgrade the Amplify first. Yeah, that's a really exciting Amplify. Give me Storm Loop. I think that's what I want. Feels like we probably don't need the Power Potion with this turn 1. Self-Repair puts this Dark Orb in front. That's what you'd like to see. Although that would have hooked the Dark Orb, huh? calculate for that. I'll be back. Cash it in now? Yeah. Yep. And then we have Buffer and the Dark Orb in front. That worked out way too well. Way too well. Good turn. $96 times 2. GG. GG. There we go. We get through the Bronze Automaton fight, keep both potions, and there is totally the Echo form that we wanted, which means we are now allowed to start every combat by playing Echo form twice. Seems good. And if we want some orb scaling, we can take the Inserter, giving us more orb slots over time. Any one focus generating card seems like a GG here. Just noticed here a little while ago, Constellar, thanks for the $3 tip. Constellar says, hey Baylor, been a fan of the channel for around a year now. Sometimes lurk in the Twitch stream. Just wanted to say thanks for the consistent entertainment. You're heckin' welcome. Thanks for that tip. Inserter definitely makes Dark Orbs a bit more awkward, but it's going to make the Storm nonsense hilarious. Tiny House doesn't even give us gold or a potion, so it's a card reward, 5 max health on a random upgrade. Pretty bad. Blackstar could be okay, giving us extra relics. We have pathing available thanks to getting the green key. But I really do like more orb slots here. No shops, alas. Three rest site maximum. 3 elite maximum. We go something like this. Take more events. Take more events. Maybe more combats. Card rewards could be good too. A consume, a defrag. Anything like that. Overall, I think we're going to have a pretty good time in most combats because we have Bottled Seek and a lot of stupid stuff in the deck. So I can do more or less anything that I want. Such as... Rip Echo form. This should probably be Rip and Tear. Thankfully, I have a lot of buffers. This draw order has been kind of atrocious, though. Really bad. Thankfully not bad enough to stop me from getting a kill here. Ooh, I like Compile Plus. Good damage, good card draw. Leap is not terrible either, actually. Alright, we fought one. Can I fight two? Yeah, we'd almost assuredly want to use the power potion. I'm a little worried our damage output isn't there. Most crucially, a lot of our damage is Rip and Tear, which is going to be randomly targeted here. Feels like we could absolutely die. And part of the benefit of this event is that you get more money than usual, and we can't gain money. So we're only getting a card reward and a rare relic, which is still good. This feels like a needless risk, actually. Hadn't realized I was going to turn these two down. Maybe I shouldn't have taken so many event rooms. That's fine. Yeah, with 2 Echo Forms, we play the first 2 cards twice each turn. Stack. Don't think so. Oh? Gain 999 gold? No. We could upgrade all of our cards, given that we're at full health. I don't know that that's actually good. Most of the important stuff seems to be upgraded anyway. Or we can fight a boss for that rare relic. Gain 0 gold. How about that? This deck wants a lantern. I would like my rare relic to be the lantern, please. No. Infinite energy. Thread Needle, a little bit more block. And another Echo Form. Alternately, Boot Sequence seems genuinely useful in terms of actually getting the Echo Form down in the first place. Do I need a third Echo Form? I actually really do like this Boot Sequence. With double self-repair, it really doesn't matter, huh? More Echo Forms. Omamori is here to save the day. Let's see here. This is gonna hurt though, huh? Let's try something slightly different this fight. Oh, no, you don't. How rude. Deck wants a creative AI pretty badly, though. There's our first point of focus. Defragment. Perfect. Okay. That we can double to gain... If we upgrade, it's 2 focus. We double it with an Echo Form, it's 4 focus. And then we have 10 orb slots with 4 focus. That's good. That's really good. Upgrade that right away. The Forward Focus. The giant head focus. Let's do Storm EQ, actually. One turn here. Perfect. Hopefully we can get the defrag down quickly. First 4 cards we play each turn are now doubled. So pretty much anything that we play at any time is getting doubled. That means we can double pretty much all of our powers, which is very good scaling, as a general rule. Oh, and if we play Amplify, we can triple a power. Loop times 6. Excellent. Goodbye. The damage. Happy Flower, there we go. We can set that to turn 1 to get some good stuff to happen. If this is the path that I'm taking, then this genetic algorithm is actually awesome. We can always upgrade this twice per fight. So it starts at 1, goes to 5, 9, 13, 17, 21, 25, 29 going into Shield and Spear. Seems good to me. And I get one more upgrade. I'm going to recall now, just in case we find a good power from any of these fights. Take more vents? Do I want more vents? I don't think so. Gotta take the blue key here. Over Mawbank, I'm happy with that. I see you, gold. Always take the events here. All we gotta do is kill a Reptomancer. Should be easy, right? And I have a Gambler's Brew next turn. Okay, so we'll do the Amplify Echo thing. And I don't want to take a bunch of damage. Thus, the Gambler's Brew. Open for Doom and Gloom. Some other options are available, though. It's not too bad. You don't say. It's good enough for me. Just hologram that. Dejaxer with the 3 full years. Thanks for 36 months of support. I'm still retaining 1, so let's just leave 2 cards in hand. 6 cards in hand, excuse me. So I can double hologram, fetching genetic algorithm and wound. Bronze scales will definitely help later, and there's Consume with Inserter for even more focus generation. Or we can think about Hologram Plus, number 2. Seems really hard to turn down a Consume, though. I'll take it. That's likely our upgrade, then. To wait to double the algo, then that's okay. This enemy cannot hurt us now. Second Storm. Seems exciting. I'm not sure in practice if I actually want it. Heck, let's do it. Let's just do it. Roarg. Commence ultimate zappification. Yes, I like the second storm. I've decided. And I was hoping we'd find some more frost. The one thing I was thinking about the storm being bad is that we could lose all our frost orbs. But if we could find more frost sources, don't need capacitor with inserter here, then we're good to go. And yes, I will take some more card rewards. Because I would like some things. Do this. It's actually kind of a dangerous fight. 2 exploders at once. Oops. Just I'll go there. That's fine. This might not be a double Echo Form fight. Well, they're not doing much on turn 1, though, so yes, it is. Although you're telling me I can amp Storm and Buffer? No, I can't. Not how that works. Alright, fine. Give me Amp Echo. We'll block this. But to what end, you ask? Still within acceptable parameters. Self-repair is somewhere else. We'll find it. Good. Back to 2 potions, back to full health. Another algorithm is offered. This one I don't want. Overall, this deck feels like it's pretty dang strong as we go into the final boss gauntlet here. We've got lots of powers, which makes the Awakened one seem threatening on its surface, but because we have the Consume, they're not threatening. Perfect. Okay, we're just going to hold on to Amplify Seek here. Though seeking for a better block card is a little tempting at this point. Feels better. feels good. No drawdown for me. Soon. Okay. I'll probably actually try to set up the Happy Flower for Spire Spear and Spire Shields. Could get an Echo Form in play and full block this. It's no Amp Echo Form, but it's a good start. Or if I Amp Echo Form, I'm taking a whole bunch of damage. We do have the meal ticket, so we do heal to full after this fight. Guess that's good enough reason to Amp Echo. Hit me. Just want to make sure we win the fight. Although this turn is pretty bad. Completely bricked? You kidding me? Just double zap, double compile. Still bricked. Interesting. There we go. Okay, not a complete brick. Finally, the meal ticket value we've been waiting for. Drawn yet. It's okay. There we go. Double Echo. Double Deep Frag. Double Hello. Not doing this. It's not. I think we can outscale these two, thanks to Insert or Consume. Somewhat wonderful. Plasma. Accept. So dependent on this one Frost Orb per block currently that I'm not allowed to play any orb-related cards. Here we go. We want to kill with Happy Flower on 2, so now's the time. Double the self-repair. Five storms, by the way. Adian Elmdor, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. We deal 2167 damage. Have I been here before? Is this the source of all these echoed cards? Cool-headed? It's either cool-headed or dual cast, I think. What the card draw? Draw is power. So we get the heal here. What do you mean I can't afford anything? It's a rip-off. Your prices are too high, sir. Come back when you're a charity. Oh good, we got our Seek on turn 1. How convenient. Can even full block. That's good. That's not good. Next turn could be really big trouble, though. If I don't draw a block or something. And I see I have Consume in my hand. I don't really want to miss that. Maybe we don't get Echo turn 1. Or we could seek something like Echo Form Equilibrium, play Echo Form Equilibrium. Then I can double Force Field next turn at minimum. Having one Echo in play seems pretty important. I think this is wise. Can't let Consume go here. Well, yeah, and we drew the Ascender's Bane on this turn. Of course you did. Classic maneuver. Drawing Ascender's Bane here. So we get no orbs whatsoever, unfortunately. Unless the ink bottle is our savior. Looks like a pretty good time for the dexterity potion then, allowing us to save a lot of health by playing block cards a lot. So one option is to Echo Form Hologram, get back Equilibrium Hologram. 4 energy left. Equilibrium, Defend, Hologram. To block for 28 plus 15. That's okay. Keep the cards in hand again until we get some Frost Orbs. That does lose the Ink Bottle draw, that's true. I could double the Defend first. The other line is what? Double the Storm, play Force Field, Hologram, Force Field. Block for 14. Let's see, this costs 1, 1, 1, 1. I can play this too. So we get 14 times 3, 42 block. And 2 Storms in play. And we get the Ink Bottle draw. That would mean losing Consume though, probably. I'm down to miss out on the Ink Bottle draw if I get to keep Consume in hand. Not my focus. Oh, you guys are rude. Okay, we can double buffer here. That'll full block everything. And then next turn, probably we don't get attacked much. Don't get attacked much at all. This needs to be played. I'd like to get this down now, too. Should have played the Force Field just for Ink Bottle, though. Freaking finally, man. Alright, now we're actually getting started here. Be back for you. They both attack on this turn for quite a lot, unfortunately. I'm gonna double Cool-Headed, try to get some chills in my hand. Then we can amp defrag. Perfect. Guess we're gonna skip this Echo Form, because otherwise it looks like a bad turn. And I blocked that focus or strength down, or whatever that was. Exciting. Okay, we should probably go for the shield first. Probably. Or the spear first, excuse me, the one that doesn't get block all the time. I don't think I want a chaos. Or zap. Still have one buffer. With that Dark Orb. Another nasty turn. $56 plus 27. I think we have that covered. Oh, yeah. Bronze Scale's doing so much damage in this fight. The block deck. Go. That might have been a mistake. No, it's fine. Just kill them both right now. Perfect. Okay, and we want Happy Flower on 2. If we can win this turn, that'd be really nice. I can't not win this turn. Even better. Full health. Get a White Bee statue. The heart will drop a potion. Excellent. I actually do think Rainbow's pretty decent here. Channeling 3 orbs for the price of 2. Damage-wise, we should be fine. We mostly need to figure out how to survive against the Corrupt Heart here. I don't hate chills on turn 1. I guess I play a chill first, and we see what Ink Bottle draws. Defrag Plus. Okay. So, Amplify, Defrag Plus, and Echo Form, right? Drink the Power Potion next turn. Seems good to me. Very good turn 1. Although the Beat of Death really hurts. Look at that. We take almost 20 damage. Ow. Multi-hit first. Might eat our plated armor. We got all the cool headeds in the world, though. This is good. What are you? I think Creative AI over Echo Form, given that we already have 2 Echo Forms in play. With the double storm, this is the win con. So I'm gonna go double genetic, double creative, cool-headed, cool-headed. Oh my. Shenanigans begin very soon. How many lightning orbs do I want? Probably not that many. But then we die the turn after that, right? I don't want to die yet. I'm going to let those go for the moment. I'll be back for those. Okay. Double echo, double buffer, I guess. It's amazing it created another creative AI. Play all the powers. Can you imagine if Ink Bottle was set up to 9 and it drew Void and I died? It'd be fun. Okay, that's enough Echo Forms, though, for real. Maybe just one more. For the road, you see. I'd like some frost, please. It is time. Eat sinks. Let's go. Ultimate power. Except now I can't fit any new powers in my hands. Guess that's a problem for future me. That's alright, it was just storms anyway. Terrifying. 90 incoming damage is actually a ton here. We're not quite able to kill it, so we need to survive this turn somehow. Auto shields into force fields. That's not enough to survive, is it? Looks like we barely live, actually. So tech. 51 plus 27 plus 12 plus 4. 94. So we live on 4 currently. Yeah, if you think I'm exactly dead, you're forgetting the plated armor. each card we play takes 3 damage. Consume is going to add 6 block per cast. So playing 2 cards and then 2 consumes is a net 0. As long as I channel orbs. We can double dual cast, double consume. Believe it or not, if we play double storm, I think I evoke Frost Orb. Although that might let me dual cast it. Actually, no. Double Storm channels 9 lightning, right? So we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We push this to the front. And we draw not that many cards, because again, my hand is full. Okay, that sounds useful. Because then we can double consume. And now, presumably, we double dual cast. This is better than nothing. Out of duplications. Looks like we're fine then. Hit me. Ow, my face. GG, Mr. Hearts. Killed by Hello World. What a way to go. GG. We kept our vigor. We didn't play any attacks in the hard fight. That's funny. 0 attack hard fight. GG. Three shot. GG. 29-67 is the score. Oops. Rotating streak achieved. Oh no. Oh no. Meow, what Twitch chat? Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. Well, turns out not having money ain't so bad. If you can channel this many lightning orbs. What a shocking victory we were able to get. GG. GG. Cool. Well, I'm very happy with that. 5 hours into broadcast, we got 2 very good, well-paced Spire runs. I'm totally happy with these 2 runs. Let's see. Why don't we play a little bit of Doomkeeper in the second half of stream today? Enjoyed our little foray into Domekeeper so far. I'd like to try a little bit more. See if we can maybe do a bit better with the Laser Dome. That's a possibility, Corabula streams. We could see some more Against the Storm during the week with Brotato done. We're definitely going to see some Against the Storm tomorrow on our Saturday stream. So I'm not going to play any right now. We're going to be doing some Doomkeeper. However, before I do that, I am going to take a quick break, Twitch chat, refill the legs, stretch the water. Upon my return in 5 or so minutes, we'll play Domekeeper. Be right back, everybody. Please don't go nowhere. Alright, Twitch chat, we are back. Someone's asking about relaxing games. Aside from Spire, I'll throw out Rogue Book as a nomination, at least on the lower difficulties of Rogue Book. It's a very much Spire-like deck-building roguelite, where you play as a team of two heroes working together. And Rogue Book has a very interesting and unique take on exploring how the map works in that game, as you actually paint tiles onto a hex map using ink items that you collect. It's really cool. Slate Gray, thanks for the 3 months of support. We're switching it up, Twitch chat, and we're going to play some Dome Keeper here towards the end of our stream. Welcome back, one and all. Have I played SteamWorld Quest? Yes, yeah, we played that as one of the very earliest Game Boat games, long time ago. It was quite fun. Was taking a peek at the update, speaking of automation games, Factorio is getting a major expansion coming up in the pipeline. I was reading one of the dev diaries. They're adding space platforms to Factorio. Ridiculous. I might do some Factorio on stream when that update hits. Seems like they've really mixed up the endgame of Factorio. After you launch the rocket, yeah, essentially replacing the rocket launch with a whole new content thing. Is Factorio worth delving into? I strongly recommend it. I put 500 hours into Factorio, and that was a much more content-light version and unpatched version than the current one. It's gotten a lot of updates and improvements. It's definitely a game where the core gameplay is learning the core mechanics of the game and undoing your own mistakes. As you expand your factory, the major limiting factors will be the inefficiencies and accidents that you, your own self, have created during your assembly of the factory. So it's a different experience for everybody. The throughput. Very cool. Puddle Jumper, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. We're starting today a new journey as the engineer. Do I want Laser Dome or Sword Dome? I'm going to try Laser Dome one time. And I learned that I did not like the repellent very much, so let's try the shield again. Laser Dome shield, kind of the default start. We're going to be playing on the biggest map type. Huge maps. The goal in a run of Dome Keeper is to dig beneath your dome through a sort of a series of caverns. Gather resources as you do, and eventually find an ancient hidden artifact that you need to bring back to the surface. Periodically, our dome will be attacked by waves of shadow creatures that we'll have to fight back against. I think there's four or so different weapon types in Dome Keeper now. that's right. I've got the resource ping. What button was that? That one. Okay. There we go. That's actually quite useful to start with, the probe. I'd like to grab the drill upgrade first, I think. And let's get the proximity meters so we know how much time we have until the first hostile wave. Time until the enemies arrive is shown now in the bottom left of the screen. A bar that empties as they get closer. Here somewhere? Ah, there's some iron. Single deposits are something other than iron, which is the base material, but multi-deposits are going to be iron, which is what we're looking for primarily. The squares. Squares are iron. Let's grab all 4. That'll let me get a flight speed upgrade next. Resources we don't collect will remain on the ground until we come back for them. We have to balance getting economy upgrades, upgrades that help us explore and gather resources faster, as well as combat upgrades that help us out during the fighting portion of the game. Pretty soon, without combat upgrades, we're going to start to take damage in combats. What are you? Different shapes for different resources. That's right. The squares are iron. Circle is water. Triangles are cobalt, which is used to repair the dome. Let's see, we've got 4. Let's grab the carry strength so I can grab more materials at once. Although a basic combat upgrade might have been a decent idea. And that'll be a gadget. There's a major... or a significant upgrade for our dome in some fashion. I do think I might want a laser upgrade of some kind. Leveling up the probe early is also a pretty good idea. Of that. I think we could get away with not upgrading the probe, or upgrading the laser for a little bit longer, but I'm going to do it. And then we'll upgrade the probe next. I have played Motherlode. I quite liked it. And this does remind me of the digging sections of Motherlode in a good way. Ah, the stun laser. Auto-target and stun monsters on the surface. That's what I'm going to want here. That'll prevent stuff from... It also tells us where enemies are coming from. I like that. The Horde. So far, so good. Looks like drill strength might be a good next upgrade as well. But as mentioned, I'm going to upgrade the probe first, so that we can scan a little bit further and a little bit more often. Yeah, we can improve the range, the speed, and the charges with only 2 iron here. And then my next upgrade is going to be drill speed, as mentioned. We're doing okay at the fights for now. There's always that sound that signals the end of the wave. We want to dig over here, I think. Oh, way down there, huh? Ah, that is an iron deposit, okay. I'll be back for more of that. Laser was in the exact right spot there. That worked out fine. Done. Probably should get another combat upgrade soon, or we're gonna start taking damage. Forgot to charge my scanner. Is there a map? No, not a mini map we can use. Exploring is the goal, though. Exploring is definitely the goal. Get the adaptive weight warner. Maybe move speed is the next upgrade? Not sure. Those little guys can hurt a bit. Let's upgrade to see our health. Okay. Did not take much damage there. We can use the cobalt, the triangle resource to repair constantly. The more we're carrying, the slower we go. So I drop a little bit there. Didn't carry the maximum amount back. Not these guys. Get off of my thing. That's right. No, not the little guys. No. Oh, they hurt. Okay, not great, but it's okay. Can we get another combat upgrade? Yeah, we have 6. We should consider upgrading the laser and the stun laser. Faster movement could be nice. Let's see. The shield can also get an upgrade, too. We've got a reasonable amount of water here. So it's got a 4.5 second cooldown, 3 seconds of fire time. Fires longer, cools down less. That's right, can do an area stun. All right, let's see what I can get before I choose an upgrade here. There's a bunch more iron on the bottom. And water. Upgrading our shield strength a little bit is a good idea too, actually. I think I'll get a bunch of the minor cheap improvements, which will collectively pay off. Cobalt is mostly for repair. There are 1 or 2 other upgrades that do stuff. Actually, I'm going to upgrade my speed next. Be back. Gotta grab the reflection ability of the shield. I think that's a really good one. What does that require? So we can make a deadly field around the dome or reflect incoming projectiles for 5 seconds. That's what I want. Give me reflection. Guys, huh? Uh-oh. No. Yes. I'll take it. So this is a gadget that requires that I put water into it. Also going to upgrade the base shield strength of the dome, so we have a bit more hit points to lose each combat. Feeling pretty good about the rate at which we're taking damage currently. But I do want another laser upgrade momentarily. There's a ton of iron. See more iron over there too. Okay. That's right. I don't think I actually gathered all the materials from there last time. dig some area out for convenience here. Yeah, I'm gonna get power 2. No! Ow! Shit. Getting one of these stupid guys on each side is always terrible. Heck. No! Jesus. I needed the speed upgrade on the laser there. GG. Nasty, nasty spawn. I mean, compare that wave to the previous wave. Night and day difference there. Oh, well. Let us try one more time. I'm going to take the Sword Dome. Continue to like Sword Dome over the Laser Dome. Sometimes a nasty spawn like that just gets you. So it goes. Dang it. Sword Dome is pretty fun. The damage the sword does is proportional to how fast the blade is going when you hit the enemy with it, basically. Really get the wave timer next. We have not yet unlocked the other character. They're here. Okay, not too bad. Would have been a little more graceful. That's alright. Can I upgrade the thing yet? Yeah, it's only 2 and 2. Actually here for the iron, thanks. This is 2 gadgets next to each other? That's an amazing find. Wow. And the water for the gadget, like, right there, too. Cool. Really cool. Harden the dome to take less damage from melee hits. Or can repair with iron. I haven't tried scrap repair. I'm not that interested, quite frankly. 20% resistance to melee damage is pretty sweet. And I'm getting the move speed next. Grab some more stuff down here. Ooh, blast mining. I've liked blast mining when we've done it. There's also Drillbert, a lovable creature that loves to dig. Let's get Drillbert. Drillbert, my child. My large child. Okay, we need a sword upgrade next, realistically. I should have gotten one already, quite frankly. Put it on this. What did I just say? No. There we go. Yeah, we definitely need, good luck, drillers. Right down. You got it, buddy. Roberto. Grab the better slice first. I'll just wait here. Great, but it's hard to deal with those guys as the sword. So, whatever. Interesting formation. Nothing there, okay. Here. It's a lot of kobolds. Job. 3 alerts. I'll be back for you. You need to be repositioned. But I'm burdened. Fully upgraded sword is a terror to behold. I really like it. Starts out kind of weak, but gets very good with upgrades. Let's pick you up. Good enough for now. Good luck, buddy. Buddy? Buddy, buddy? Buddy, buddy? Going down. Yeah, I want the stab upgrade on the sword next. And then maybe a health upgrade or something. Down here-ish. Freaking nothing, man. Oh, I got a hold grab on him. There we go. Thank you. Good find, Grilbert. Nope. That was one short, huh? That was. Okay, give me a shield upgrade then. I want the reflection again. Reflection not happening. What the hell? Did I not just upgrade it? Or what the... Oh, did I do it after the start of the wave and therefore I didn't have a charge? I wasn't there quite in time. I understand. Got it. Well, that's some hot BS, to be honest. I was really counting on reflection there. Gilbert takes a nap whenever he wants to. He gets tired. Like we all do. Union-mandated break. That's true. Like all of us, Drillbert needs some rest sometimes. Not too bad overall this wave. There we go. The edge, so go over here-ish. Can't forget all that. There's nothing there. Need some more progression upgrades soon, too. Definitely behind on drill speed here, at least for this area. Guess I gotta go find Drillbert. I'll be back. He found some other stuff over there, too. Good. Good for him. Should save up for another drill upgrade. Good wave. Adaptive wave timer, you lied to me. Alright, please give the long blade. I really like the long blade, because it can hit some flying enemies. Like that one. Yes, like that one. Actually, can I hit this thing? No, can't. Okay, not too bad. That could have been worse, certainly. Oh, I got all that. Oops. No more break for you, Drilbert. Tis not allowed. So many upgrades to get, so little time. Agree we need better exploration upgrades. I think with Drillbert we can maybe save up for Speed 3 next, rather than going for a drill upgrade. Gens GD, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Koozie Sub Club. Alright, Drilbert. Go to work. I think I can get that water too. Yeah. Stab upgrade soon, too. The lift. It's an automated lift that brings mined resources up for processing the shaft. I think I would like that. Some help with the exploration aspect. I'll grab long stab because we need it. Guys. Kill them in one hit now. Much better. Drillbird. The elevator being longer isn't necessarily a good thing. Oh, I see. That's why the elevator doesn't go down there. Well, that makes sense. I gotta fix that. Unlocking overcharge is maybe a thing I want. Oh, that's right. And we can increase our lift speed, our move speed while in the lift. Got that too. Also unlock Drillbird or upgrade Drillbird. Oh, heck no. Yeah, see, it's 3 of these things. If I didn't have the stab upgrade, we're just dead here. Super dead. There are unlockable resource conversion things. I think it's a special gadget you need. So lifting orbs will automatically bring iron that's in the mine shaft up to the top. We'll save up for drill speed. We need it pretty badly. Pretty good. Lifting orbs are pretty slow by default, but there they go. Oh, nice finds, Drillbert. We can, like, drag extra resources along like this. Kind of cheesy, but it works. Okay, feeling a lot more confident about this run than our previous attempts. Like in the sword and shield combo. Sword and board build. It's good. Long, long stab. Oh, hey, dribbler. And let's increase the shield pad size. No, let's increase the shield strength. Can I buff Drillbert? Drillbert drills harder. Treats! Treats grow at the nest under the dome. Take them to Drillbert, who will gobble them up to get energized. 1.4. This is showing off, by the way. That's right, buddy. Back to work. That's tough iron. Should get probably drill speed again. Let's do a quick side exploration. Getting over here. guy. Also necessary to get long stab to deal with these guys. There's iron. Lots of it, too. Oh god. Nice. Love the sword. Doing that with a laser? I don't know, man. Maybe if I had twin laser, maybe. There's no way that would have worked otherwise. Easy to dig dirt down here. I like it. Bring these. Going up. The waves in this game are definitely randomly generated. You'll get slightly different amounts of enemies from different directions. And there's definitely some luck of the draw involved in whether or not it's horribly brutal to you. My, Drillbert, what have you done? Good luck, buddy. Looks like we're gonna need more lift stuff. I didn't realize how far out to the sides we could go as we get this far down. The map gets wider as you go deeper. Give me an even longer blade, please. Oh, right, we can do Tantrum mode now. Excellent. Oh, good lord. That was a good reflect. Hey. That was great. Yeah. Some more iron over to the left there. There's some iron here too, though. I like that in the large map size you can get lots of different upgrades. We're gonna be able to grab a lot of the little small ones now soon. Gilbert, get back to work. Is it possible to get all upgrades? I think so, yeah. Pretty sure it's possible. Going up? Just bring all this with me. It's fine. Lots of cobalt, thankfully. Second reflection sounds okay. Let's move orbs in the thing faster. Make Drillbert faster. And more hardworking. Drillbert, go! This is fun. And that's why Sword Dome. Get angrier. Thought it was going. Acceptable? Yeah. Acceptable. I like it. This is great. Three from the same direction? Good lord. Engage tantrum mode. Easy. Love the Sword Dome. Gotta find Drillbert. Where'd Drillbert go? My hardworking child. I'm a skeleton now. Spooky. Oh, I think I found Drillbert. We need some more lifting orbs. Yeah, Drillbert. Alright, I want... I've never actually tried the bomb delivery. I want reflection 1, and I want timed reflection 2. A bit more shield strength is a good idea also. Cool. That'll buy me some good time. So much resource. Alright, let's grab that carrying capacity upgrade. And move speed too. We're doing fine in the combats for now. My child. Get some more scanner upgrades as we get deeper here. Gilbert, you're on it. Hey, we've actually almost cleared the mine shaft of resources finally. Took long enough. So I can either improve the charges or improve it for their 12-tile range. Yeah. Long range. Give me long range memory probe, please. I'm actually run out of water now. Neat. No. Those guys are new. Forgot about them. Let me just grab a... Let's see if I can get 12 health and then repair. Yeah, those guys hurt, and I didn't block them correctly either. So I made some mistakes there. Having a larger shield pad would have made that easier. I'm not sure what the skeleton upgrade did for us, actually. Sometimes you can find, like, kind of permanent upgrades to yourself that are scattered around the map, but the game doesn't tell you what they do. $69% spoopier. Nice. Ah. Very well. The 5 Cobalt upgrade makes us take less damage from melee attacks. Okay. I was running low on water. That's nice finds. Okay, and I have 19 iron again somehow. Not sure how that happened. Yeah, the 5 cobalt upgrade is 20% more melee damage reduction. Thinking we want drill speed again next. Although we could consider the electrified blade soon. We're doing mostly fine in fights. How's it going, Nezral? You're looking for info mod, exclamation point info mod. It's not available on the Steam Workshop, so you are totally forgiven for having trouble finding it. I just got the achievement for detecting 15 resources with one probe before they lit up. So I knew immediately that was going to be a good hit. Nice. Slow dig, unfortunately. Definitely need that drill upgrade next. Oh, this one there too. Nice. That's really well hidden, actually. Normally, if you have corner access to a tile, you can see part of it. Be back for that. The scanner will show for 5 minutes. Didn't even break the shield that time. Any merit in going for the 30 iron upgrade on the drill? I think with the huge map size, the really end game upgrades might be worth it. Hard to believe this is with the drill speed up, too. That's time to go. Going up. Probe markers are more or less permanent. Yeah, they last for 5 minutes as we get an upgrade. Drillbert, my child, where are you? There you are. Really upgrade the probes to catch things that aren't. Yeah, that's our next upgrade, actually, is upgrade the probe to get chasms and stuff. Caves and chambers. Slowly recharge on its own. Interesting. I think that 30 drill speed upgrade is worth it, probably. We zooming. Excellent. Logging into work at 8:59. You just jump right into the keyboard. Freaking go, man. Do you want the rest of this iron over here? Another scan from here. Well, that was worthless. Oh, I heard it a little bit. Something got scanned there. 5 Good work. Ooh, the stun laser or the autocannon? I've never had the autocannon. I would like to try it out with some upgrades, of course. Where does that show up here? 6, more movement speed, less time between shots. Definitely need some big upgrades. Seconds, 20 damage. Oh, it fires a shotgun. Shotgun or machine gun? What do you think, Twitch chat? Feels like at this point Drillbird is drilling faster than us. Yeah, Drillbird is really doing a lot of work for the drilling. They say machine gun, they get machine gun. Makes sense, actually, with the sword, we want the longer range weapon. Bounce. Bounce. Good times. What a loyal friend. He's digging away. sleeping away. Oh my. Just left all this here? My bad. Gotta forget that. Excellent. Drill strength 4. We go from 74 to 170, so this more than doubles the drill speed. And the next one for 40 brings it from 170 to 400. So again, more than doubling it. Lance Mansoy with the 7 months and the Prime sub, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Good work, Driller. Sounds like there's stuff down there. I don't want to do this. You do it, Drillbert. Good luck. Teamwork. I think I'll get the lightning blade next. That sounds fun. Drillbert. Oh my. Doing it. I might improve the upward speed of the elevator again in a moment. Oh, I probably wanted to get the iron. Oh well. Hey. Pufferfish, thanks for the Prime sub with the 33 months. The sword charge can be further upgraded. We can add a bomb to it, apparently, is the upgrade. Kind of a weird upgrade, but I'm not going to argue. I think this is the highest wave I've ever been on. All of my other playthroughs, since they were on smaller maps, won before this time. There is a win condition. Again, we're supposed to find an artifact hidden on the map. Time for Lightning Blade. Lightning Blade actually doesn't seem that much better, but it looks really cool, so good enough. Oh god. Holy terrifying, Batman. Yeah, I think we need the bomb now. If we're gonna meet enemies like that, we definitely need the bomb. Terrifying. It was like over here, right? Cobalt. Cobalt is welcome. Down here. much damage does the bomb add? 50 more damage to the stab. Adds a half-second cooldown to our stab. I guess that's fine. Also wouldn't mind a larger shield pad. Not too bad. The lift orbs can be upgraded to move faster. Yeah, the orbs on the elevator. They've got 1 move speed currently. Upgrade. I think we can get 1 or 2 more. We have a scan over here. Looks like a pretty good scan spot. Oh yeah. Oh. That's an important thing. Does this point in the direction of the artifact? It looks like this one does, yes. The previous one we found didn't seem like it did, but this one definitely does. So I can see there's a power cable going off downwards. More machine gun upgrade. Fire's almost twice as fast now. $40 more health per wave. Can start thinking about overcharging. Wow, 3.2 goes to 8. Drillbert, get upgraded. Does hit behind too. Close to the end now. I'm sure of it. Probably get move speed again next. We're a bit behind on that. In the direction of the artifact. Here. See that cable going. Those sound important. Need to work, you stinky elevator. That's the final move speed upgrade. Okay. Faster! Go, my friend. Oh, excellent. That's a teleporter that I don't remember how to use. But why? Yeah, why? Not what I meant to do there. Found some stuff. Cool. Good for me. Ruined my teleport. Oh well. Don't need the aim thing. Drillbert gets an identical twin Drillium. That is definitely required. Drillium, my child. My child Drillium. Yeah, if we keep accumulating upgrades, we'll probably be able to beat the boss wave, which I'm hoping we can pull off. I'm going to grab the shield overcharge upgrade, too, to help with that a bit. This is it. This is the artifact we need to find and unlock in order to win. Already unlocked, too. Yes. Okay, so we can win by bringing that back. But first, I would like a couple more upgrades, actually. On the shield, specifically. Overcharge shield. Use water to manually overcharge your shield so it absorbs more damage in the next wave. And I want that to improve our reflection duration. The question is, how do I overcharge the shields? Like that. Okay. So how much more iron do I want, then, for the final wave? At least 5. And I can improve the overcharge thingy as well. Don't need much else. Melee resistance upgrade could help on the boss wave. I don't expect to take a lot of melee damage. Oh, I definitely meant to teleport here. There's some iron. Yes, boss wave comes after retrieving the artifact, and you actually don't need to win the boss fight. As soon as you return the artifact to the dome, then you win. The boss fight at the end is just sort of a optional thing. I am most certainly not Cobra Commander. I don't know where you think you got that idea, but no. Alright, never mind. Just set the teleporter there. I don't believe the boss wave will come until you grab the artifact. But this enemy will keep appearing. Really. This is the bottom, so there's really nothing else. There is a limit to how far we can dig. There's limits to the map. When the ground has a solid border to it, it can no longer be dug, which you can see really easily at the top here. This ground, when it's smooth like this, you can't dig into it. And these are the edges of the map. Don't have enough for the final bomb upgrade. We can either improve the sword or just get 40 more health. I'll take 40 more health. Although, again, that doesn't actually apply. Never mind. Foolish. Where's the boss? Yes, we have auto repair. Get dunked, fools. GG. Show them all what we've done. That was cool. We can reveal any resources we missed. Oh, there's one gadget there. A little bit of cobalt. Looks like we were pretty thorough, though. Drillbert and Trillium hanging out at the bottom there. Oh, and you could go even deeper. Cool. The dome is saved. Let's unlock something new. The artillery dome I've heard good things about. Or gadget battle ability invulnerability. No, I want the artillery dome. Comes with an anti-air gun for full defensive capabilities. Yeah, the scanner did a lot on that run. Very cool. Well, Twitch chat, it's been a lovely stream here. I'm glad we got a huge size map win here in Dome Keeper. But that is going to be the end of today's stream. It's a great stream today. It's a pleasure to have you all hanging out with me. Twitch Tarek, Hawkeye, Wolf Ramite, Not Bad, Explosive Ash, and all my crew. Tomorrow we're going to be playing some Against the Storm on stream for our cozy, spireless Saturdays. Maybe we'll do something else as well, not sure. You want to see what the artillery dome does? Let's take a quick look. I'll just start a really quick run with the artillery dome. I just want to see what it does and what the unlocks are. There's a maze modifier? Hold trigger to charge the mortar and then release to fire. The longer you hold, the further the shell flies. Oh dear. And the other trigger fires the anti-air gun. Direct hits deal more damage. No friendly fire. So 150% damage on direct hit. 30 damage base is pretty good. Monster Buster. Bigger booms. Oh, look at this upgrade tree. Holy crap, that's a lot of upgrades. Homing rockets. Sweet. Quadruple shell. Getting a direct hit sounds hard. So yes, the anti-air gun can't angle downwards. Oh, I love that animation for loading a new shell. You see the little loading mechanism in the middle? And then it spits out an empty. Cool. It's made with love. try this on the first enemy. Tell me I can get a targeting reticule for this thing. Yes, laser sight on the improved ADR gun. Okay. Feels so slow. Didn't actually start until I left the dome. That makes sense. How's it going, Signal? You're catching us right at the end of stream here. I'm just gonna test out the artillery dome for one wave, and then I'm out of here. But life's good. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I definitely want to play a big game with the dome, the artillery dome. I like that different maps have different colored resources and different kind of sprites for everything. Different collections of enemies, too. There are enemies that we didn't see at all in the last game, for example. Oh, God. Okay, does lots of damage, though. That was good enough to perfect the first wave. That's definitely a high damage weapon. Cool. All right, Twitch chat, that's going to be it for me today. Thank you so much for hanging out. Again, on Saturday, we're going to be playing Against the Storm, some cozy settlement building. But until then, my Twitch chat, I am out of here. Let me see if there's anyone to throw a raid to. Looks like I'll just end it here. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Have a great evening, and good night. Bye-bye.